I think we're live, people.
That's right. I got it up on my TV. So that's where.
Do we live? Do we learn?
Are we hanging on the edge of tomorrow?
From the works of yesterday?
Living on a prayer?
That's not how the song goes. Hi, Crystal.
You ruined it.
You ruined everything.
Okay. Yes,
I gotta restart my
Man,
computer.
I
I'll
can't
be
believe
right
it got
back.
streamed over.
Okay. Anyway, yes, Jordan, we are very much live. Crystal Stargirl, hello.
Okay. If you couldn't tell, I'm taking over duties this time.
Yeah, like again, like we'll briefly talk about it now, but I'll also explain at the beginning of the session that Brian's internet is on shit.
Yeah.
So for the time being, we've got Jordan taking over streaming duties until that gets straightened out. So, I guess sound check for you guys. Yeah. So, how does the music sound? How do we sound? Please let us know so Jordan can make adjustments.
Yeah, and am I overpowering these guys instead of it being balanced?
Yeah, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yes, I was just about to ask you to.
Give them a second to be able to respond and let us know how things sound.
A, B, C. I don't know why I'm singing this.
La di da di da. Oh, look a car.
Okay.
And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
Oh no, that's horrible. Where? Okay. You did cut off a little, Danny, but everyone seems to be okay. Oh, that's great.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back, Candace.
That could be in relation to Danny's mic or internet if it's cutting off and not
Possibly.
just being quiet.
Here,
So
let me bring my snowball maybe a little bit closer, just to be safe.
Just to be safe.
wow, Jordan, way to make fun of the dungeon master.
No, I was going off of it. But if I were making fun of her, I'd be like, just to be safe. You want to know who else is safe? My mom.
Your mom does care a lot about safety regulations.
Yeah, like if this place is up to code, if we're forklift certified.
Your mom is very safe for work.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
So change of topic. Dormery Raid as a cowboy. That's the funniest shit ever.
No, I won't have it.
You made it worse.
How did you make it worse?
Worse or better?
But, however, we do have a cowboy.
Yeah, it was a mic, so everything hopefully is good. I believe that you are correct, Crystal.
Where's the mic? Yo.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's like, oh boy.
Well, alright, I should also let everyone know in advance. Technically, this is the first time I've streamed in a
Anyway,
year, so
Boom, what was that conspiracy theory that you said that Wizards are watching your campaign?
that was
Listen,
sorry.
Put Morph in Ravnica, and they made the Cardinal Wolves into an enchantment.
Yeah.
I won't have this.
Okay, sorry. I don't know if I lagged or whatever.
Raid shows up in Thunder
I don't know if I lagged or whatever.
Because he is a villain in the Magic the Gathering multiverse. And they say they're going to bring together a bunch of villains from the Magic the Gathering multiverse. If Domi Raid's in there, I'm going to shit I'm gonna shit Chris
what?
Cox's pants.
Okay.
Okay, I don't.
Specifically.
Okay, I don't know if I'm lagging or not, but if I am, I need to remind everyone I haven't streamed in a year, and I changed location since then. So if anything gets a little fucky-wucky, sorry. And that's when.
I love that if things get fucky wucky, enter Luke.
Yeah. No. I said I'm sorry if things get fucky-wucky. I'm not saying I love it. Unless it's like, you know,
Oh, come on.
everyone's
You're
fun.
afraid of things going slightly wrong?
Yes.
Well, I also want the stream to run smoothly for all of us. So, if something fucks up on my end, I'm going to fly a plane into the stratosphere and get a cool cinematic shot of which I defeat the aliens.
Oh, come on, Pacific Coast. Shit going wrong is the basis of fucking invention. You can't make something without fucking it up 5 times.
I can hear, but it seems like everyone's talking over each other. Like the others can't hear. Well, I'm probably sure they couldn't hear me when I was trying to explain what happened.
There's a difference between experimentation in a controlled environment and whatever.
Everywhere is a controlled environment, if you control the environment enough.
Oh, that's actually a good point.
I'm just sitting here jerking on my fruit punch.
I thought you were gonna say something else for a second. I got scared.
That was not the right word.
What? Oh my god.
I think you said drinking, right?
Yes, I said
That's
drinking.
not what
Okay.
it fucking sounded
It sounded like jerking.
What the
Straight up
fuck is
jorking it.
fuck you guys?
We haven't even started the game yet, and we're already laughing. Sorry,
Sorry.
Jen. Sorry.
Oh, yes.
That's the best point.
Welcome to Strixhaven, everybody, where shit
Hi.
goes wrong.
It's
As
called
I
the curriculum
said,
of chaos for a
everywhere.
reason, right?
Everywhere is a controlled space if you control it enough.
Just
You
gonna sit.
don't, though.
Crystal hears it too.
You don't need to bother with controlling it. I've got it handled, mate.
Oh my god.
So, DM, would you like to give us a recap?
Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, we're just about getting ready to start, so, wait. I heard hold on. I'm jerking it, not drinking.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
what I heard.
Okay.
I
Okay.
said drinking.
We know you
Drinking.
did. We know you
Hey,
did.
what are
We know
you
did.
drinking?
Drinking fruit punch. Shut
Drinking
up.
fruit punch? For God's sakes.
I don't know about drinking. That's not what it fucking sounded like to me.
How would you jerk
my
a fruit
God.
punch? It's like cranking your hog.
What?
What?
Oh.
I don't know, ask all the Rule 34 Kool-Aid men.
Oh god, no!
The scary part is, it's probably on there.
Yeah.
I'm sure it is.
Good night, everybody.
Hello,
Okay.
nurse.
Okay, it's now 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jen was literally like, so last we left off.
Yeah, it's like, I know, where does my campaign go where I can't follow?
Alright.
Alrighty, anywho, so yes, everybody, welcome to session 2 of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. So Brian, who normally would stream for us, his internet has decided to go on vacation. So we now have Jordan, who's now taking over the streaming duties until Brian gets everything straightened out again. You know?
God help me.
Yep. So tonight, if there's any issues that you guys see with the stream, or if there's anything volume-wise or anything, yeah, please direct it to Jordan tonight, not to Brian.
Yeah. And I'll do my best
Okay.
to...
So wait-
Why
so
can't I just want to be a streamer?
All right. Anywho, so to give a very, very brief recap. So, we are introduced to four planeswalkers. We have Canvas from Kaladesh. We have Amy from Eldraine. We've got Pacifico from East River. And we have got Lucky Star, or Luke. All four of these planeswalkers, they have been invited to attend Strixhaven University on the plane of Arcavios. And upon arrival, they go through their first day orientation, which pretty much consisted of a scavenger hunt in pretty much the one of the most central buildings in all of Strixhaven, the Biblioplex. And all kinds of shenanigans happened as they were exploring on their scavenger hunt. But it ultimately gets interrupted when a group of mimics arrived and just started going after everybody. They all stepped in, and they were all able to put the beast to rest. And pretty much right at the end of the session, they were able to find a mysterious oil-like substance in the storage room where these chests that contained the mimic, where they were kept. And that is where we ended that session. So, all right, so that's it. Is everybody ready?
Yee.
Yes.
All right.
I do believe so.
It's fucking go then.
Alrighty then. Okay, so, all right then. So, yep, Jordan, whenever you're ready, you can switch on over to the game.
I'm ready.
All right. Let's skip the music.
Also to add on to that, those poor mimics that went up against Luke.
That's okay.
Why?
Okay. All right. So, after an eventful
Oh boy.
group leader, Jazimir, the other groups of the students that you fought with at the Biblioplex, they're all gathered in the den, chatting amongst themselves. So, you can go on ahead and place your tokens.
Yeah, apologies. That preamble got a little skipped because I switched screens and it didn't like that, so I'm back in Streamlabs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Actually,
Alrighty, so...
I need to find the. I feel like Pacifico would be just kind of hiding a little bit.
Kind of, Amy's like, yeah, Amy would be like, it's all right, Pacifico, you can stay behind me if you want.
Alright, so then you see Nora at the front desk. And she approaches all of you. It's like, oh, perfect. You're all here. Is everyone okay?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm alright.
Relatively.
Physically,
Good time.
yes.
I like to think that they all said that at the same time.
Alrighty. Okay, so with that, she now kind of centers herself here. Okay, everyone, may I have your attention? I know today's orientation ended very unexpectedly, but trust me when I say this really isn't anything out of the ordinary. You know, all kinds of bizarre things happen here at Strixhaven. This is far more common than you may realize. But nevertheless, now that you're all here, it's time to go to your rooms. So all of the boys' rooms will be downstairs, and all the girls will be upstairs. As a resident advisor, you will find me at the end of the hall upstairs, and you're free to come to me for any questions or concerns. Now, when I call out your name, come to me to get your assigned room number, and you'll find your belongings there waiting for you, and a little welcoming gift. Alrighty, so... Okay, Pacifico. I need you, and yeah, you're probably gonna have to do this on roll 20. I need you to roll me a D11.
Actually, I'm not gonna have to do it on roll 20.
Oh, really?
Wait, do you have
I
one?
can just roll. I can just roll a d12 and ignore a 12.
That can work too.
That's
Yeah,
actually
we
that's
roll
actually really
on
fair.
4.
Alrighty. Okay. Luke, I need you to roll me the D11.
Oh, fucking right. Which one do I use? Let's use the fancy one. That's a 3.
Alrighty. Canvas, I will need you to roll D10.
The D10, that's pretty simple. 6.
Alrighty. And Amy, same thing.
Give me a. Lucky number 7.
Alrighty. Okay. So, as I said, I'll have you guys pick which room you want. Just bear in mind, the one that's upstairs. Upstairs, you'll see there's a room in the corner that has a single bed. That is Nora's room. So that one is off limits. So you can't pick that room, but you can pick...
That
you can,
one's-
yeah. But you can put your token... Go ahead and put your token in any room of your choice.
So the boys are upstairs and the girls are downstairs.
The boys are down. The boys are downstairs. The girls are upstairs.
Okay, that's all I needed.
Zooming out just to get a lay of the land. Oh, there we go. It's working
I'll
again.
take.
Is it 2 people per bed?
think this-
2 per room?
Yes. 2. Yeah. 2 people per room.
I think I'll
I think
take this
we were
one right
rolling
here at
for,
the end.
The people who are going to be in the room with us.
Yeah. It's like I said, except for Nora, because Nora, as resident advisor, yeah, they get special privileges. They get their own rooms.
Alrighty, I've settled on this nice little corner right here.
Okay. And then
I've settled on this
okay,
one.
and it looks like
I picked one with
Canvas.
blue because that's my color scheme.
all
Smart.
right. Okay, and then Luke is over there.
Oh, he is over there.
Alrighty then. Okay, let me see. Okay, so Pacifico,
Oh God.
your roommate is Quintilius.
Oh. Okay.
Uh,
Oh my God.
Be-
Oh,
Thankful
this
it's
is
not
gonna be-
raisin.
Okay, Luke, your roommate is Rampart.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
What's his name?
Cool.
Rampart?
Okay, let me see. Canvas, where are you? Your roommate, if I can pull her up, your roommate
oh,
is Tilana.
yes. My chess rival. Yes.
Oh, I missed that.
And then-
Who?
Amy, your roommate is Rubina.
Rubina. Sweet.
Okay, and then I'll decide everybody else's roommates at a later time, because everybody's getting a roommate, but I will decide them later. Alrighty, so let's see here. We can do some RPing. Who wants to go first?
Roll a d4 and pick one of them.
Okay. Oh, wait. I hear didding.
That was me moving my keys. Just roll the d4. I'm fine with
D4.
rolling the d4.
Alrighty then. Okay, that's a 3. So that's Canvas.
Alright, so Canvas gets to the room first and is
Yeah.
setting up on the bed.
Alrighty.
Notably, one of the things that she places out on her bed, off to the side, quite prominently, is her dragon chessboard. And out of character, I also know that Tilana is part of the Dragon Chess Club.
Oh god, that's where I was like, I was hoping that one of you guys was gonna end up with like a rival or something, and it was like, I was honestly like, truth be told, I was afraid it was gonna end up being Pacifico, but nope, it was Canvas. Alrighty. Alrighty, so as you are putting everything, here, we'll RP this properly. So as you're putting everything away, you see your roommate enter the room, and it is the woman with the decorative hairpiece earlier. The one that was doing some sorcery bullshit.
Ah, hello. You must be my roommate for this year.
Yes, Tilana Capule. And you?
Canvas is Evanwatt.
Oh, nice to meet you.
And I go to shake hands, as usual, with my gloved prosthesis.
Okay. Yep, and then with that, she'll just take your hand and she'll shake it. It's like,
I was here first, so I decided to just pick a bed. I imagine I'll grab the table that's closest to my bed.
That works for me.
Do you plan to take up much space on that bookshelf over there, or?
No, I should be fine. You know, if you want to use it, go right on ahead.
Yeah, it's mainly going to be a place where I put some of my bits and baubles and my dragon chessboard.
Oh, dragon chess! You play?
Yes, I was planning to join the club. That was on the docket.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking the same thing. You know, it's like, yeah, we'll have to play around when we get there.
Yes, we will. And Canvas is just eyeing her for any insecurities about Dragon Chess. I doubt she has any. But there's just the Alright, well, I'm gonna continue unpacking things. If you need any help unpacking, I'm here. But otherwise, I'm gonna sort this out.
All right.
Also, if you see any of these blue vials, be very gentle and careful around them. You can move them around if you need them out of the way for something, but be very careful. They are a little bit volatile.
Oh, all right then. You know, yes, we should make sure that they're, you know, properly secured. You know,
yes, generally within the case, but if, you know.
All right then.
If they're out and about, it's because I'm experimenting and working on my arm.
All right.
I should have asked if we can have people visit the rooms, or if everything like that needs to be done downstairs.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sure we're allowed to have visitors, probably within certain times.
All right. Are you okay with visitors? Should I be aware of anything? Are you the type to be sensitive?
Yeah, not at all.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to finish unpacking.
Yeah, and I should get started myself.
And that happens.
Alrighty.
Someone drop?
So let's roll. Who will be the next one? I already did you, Canvas. Okay, Pacifico.
Oh, this is gonna be funny.
Pacifico is like hunched over his desk, scribbling incessantly at his journal, which Frangelico insisted that he should probably have a journal to try to get his brain to not panic as much. Maybe writing out his feelings would be helpful for that.
All right. How deep in the writing would you say you are?
It's Pacifico. Very, very deep.
All right, so much so that I'm sure you don't notice your roommate walking into the room. Yeah, and then so as you're just scribbling, you just suddenly hear right by your head, "Oh, what do we have here?"
And he just holds the journal like really close to his chest. And it's like, hi.
It's like I didn't mean to alarm you. I just also didn't want to interrupt you.
Okay, I guess we're roommates. Yeah, you're the, I think I remember seeing you. You're the one guy. Yeah.
The one guy.
He doesn't want to say the.
Yeah. Yeah, so with that, he'll do a little bow and say, Quintilius Antiphian Melantor the Third.
Wow, I thought my name was pretentious.
Yeah, blank.
Pacifico White. He extends a hand.
All right, and with that, Quintilius will also shake it.
So, I guess we should probably establish you should probably know that I have a few, fears.
He's like, oh, all right then.
He pulls out a piece of parchment from his pocket. I am clinically diagnosed with hierophobia, angrophobia, dementophobia, pyrophobia, ophthalmophobia, that's the fear of being stared at, amnesiophobia, I don't think I need to explain that one, potophobia, I can't drink, and dentophobia.
Yeah, it's like, imagine like anime ellipses in the background behind the Quintilius.
Along with like blank eyes and just.
Yeah, pretty much like typical blank Tamaki expression.
Yeah.
You have no idea what anything I just said means, do you?
It's a lot to take in.
I get that a lot. Imagine being the one who has to deal with all this shit.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. I can only imagine, especially after your little performance on stage. It was looking a little rough there.
Don't remind me. At least I did better than that when I was actually fighting.
It's like, well, if you do need any help, I'm sure I can offer you some pointers.
Are you also a blade singer? Or do you just mean, like, dancing in general?
Dancing in general? I'm a performer.
I couldn't tell. Dripping with sarcasm.
All right, so with that, like, Quintilius just like kind of holds out his hand. He's like, "Well, shall we get started then?"
He just
Oh
looks
my
around,
God.
almost trying to make sure that nobody is looking. It's like, fine. Takes hand.
All right, so then I guess let's go ahead and have you roll. Let's see, how about let's roll performance.
So Pacifico is definitely not used to dancing with a partner. So, but I say that. That's impressive.
That's impressive. Oh, not 20! I like it.
For a total of a 24.
Oh, 24. Alrighty, so with that, Quintellus takes you by the hand and, just kind of helps guide you through some simple steps, like, where to place your feet, finding a flow. He does pick up that, yes, you're definitely not used to dancing with a partner, but you actually picked it up fairly quickly.
Pacifico feels something a little bit strange as he's doing this. This weird sort of happiness that he's not used to feeling while doing stuff like this. It's raising a few questions in his mind, and one of them is like, oh god, am I attracted to the guy Amy's attracted to?
Love triangle.
Oh no! Oh god!
Oh my god, where does this campaign go when I can't follow?
Danny scare.
So it's like, yeah. So with that, Quintellus just kind of smiles. He's like, you're a very fast learner.
Thanks. I read a lot of books. Although I suppose when it comes to something like this, reading books doesn't really help. It's really more of a fact of doing it in action, and and he's just fumbling all over the place.
It's like yes, and regardless, it does take a lot of practice. Yeah, not everybody is going to get it perfect, but you're off to a great start.
Yeah, I'm actually a are you familiar with blade singing magic at all?
No, I can't really say I have. I can't. We've done some, play fights like in theater, but not exactly what you do.
Oh, yeah, most blade singers sing, but I'm a terrible singer. Spoiler warning, he's not. I do so by way of dance instead, and it's kind of sort of using a bit more acrobatic movement like a dance in a combative form.
I see. It's like, well, as long as we keep this up, I'm sure you'll be just as good off the battlefield as you are on one.
Yeah. Thanks.
Alright.
I'm starting Pacifico's next journal entry with, oh dear god, what have I done?
Man, I'm dead.
Okay, alrighty, let's roll for who's next. I just did you, Pacifico. I did you, Canvas. Okay, Amy!
Alrighty.
Hang on,
So Amy just enters and Amy just enters the room, a little nervous, kind of like checking things out. She puts her suitcase like right here, starts unpacking some stuff, and ironically, just like Canvas, she also pulls out a dragon chess set. And she also puts up a picture of her family, which includes mom, brother, and dad.
Adorable.
Okay, and then sorry, you keep going.
Yeah. And what time is it? Is it like still midday, something like that?
Probably like at this point we're probably talking maybe like late afternoon, maybe early evening.
All right. So she looks out the window. Feels different, but at the same time, we still share one sky. All right.
Okay.
Now you can do the thing.
All right. So then with that, yeah, you hear a light knock on the door, and then in comes Rubina.
Oh, hello.
It's like, I see. Yes, I see. We're roommates.
Yeah, this is kind of new for me. He rubs the back of her head.
Yeah. With that, she holds out her hand. Rubina Larkingdale.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Amy Freya.
Okay. Okay, and then shakes her hand. I'm trying to think. Which desk and which bed are you taking, Amy?
I'm taking this desk and I am taking this bed.
Alrighty. Okay. All right. So she'll shake your hand, and then quickly proceeds to do her own unpacking on the other side of the room.
Alrighty.
Okay. See. And she's like, okay. She's like, Miss Freya, what did you make of today?
A little weird, not gonna lie. Like, I've seen a mimic or two getting in some places, but that many, that's way too weird.
Mm-hmm. It's like, yes, yeah, I agree on that one. It's like, you wouldn't happen to have found anything, would you?
We did. It was this weird oil, looked like, what was it, leather polish?
Like a leather conditioner.
It looked like leather conditioner, but upon closer inspection, it wasn't.
It's like, what do you mean it doesn't look
Well,
like it?
It looked like leather polish, but it's like it just didn't look right.
Hmm.
One of my group members is going to take it and get it examined.
Good.
And I do tend to go back into that storage room and take another look around.
Yeah, we definitely need to get to the bottom of that. No, we can't have another incident like that interrupting, especially as we're starting.
Yeah, it's a strange incident. And I'm from a world with strange incidents, but that is too...
And may I ask, where are you from?
I am from Eldraine.
Can't say I've heard of it.
It's a land of magical creatures, fae, knights. It's a wonderful place if you don't mind the occasional crazy thing that happens there. What plane or where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm from a plane called Ravnica.
Ravnica? I don't think I've been there.
Well, if you can imagine that you are in a city, but that's the whole world.
Ah, I can see it. Ravnica.
Yes, it's like, yes, Ravnica's got its own strange happenings there, but we typically try to get that under control.
I see. But by any chance, do you want this bed, or are you just fine with that one by the door? I mean, I'm fine with either or.
It's like you know what? I would actually prefer being closer to the door.
All right. Do you have any allergies or anything I should be worried about? Because
Nope.
All right. The only thing I've got is that I just don't like being lost or in dark places.
Well, as long as you stay on school grounds, I would imagine that won't be a problem.
And I do tend to do that.
Good.
Because I'm also a good student.
Good.
Alright, I think you can move on to else.
Yes, so now we can finally move on to Luke. Alrighty.
Luke
Alright.
enters his dorm and he quickly sets about unpacking his bag, which seems to have a lot more in it than should fit in such a small bag. It isn't a bag of holding, it's just a very well organized bag. There are secret pockets in which he pulls out other pieces of material, and by the time that Rampart would show up, he's in the middle of building another desk.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, so he sees that Luke's already, like, already under construction. And that's where he's like, do you need some help?
Huh? He turns around and just flips up a face mask. G'day.
It's like school hasn't even started yet, and you're already at work.
It's not really work if you enjoy it, is it?
I guess not. Anyway, okay. Anyway, you can call me Rampart.
Lucky Star. Call me Luke.
Good to meet you, Luke. Okay, and then he turns to your little robot companions, and he's just, and who might they be?
Blitz and Jumps. I made them when I was 3. Yeah.
You made them?
It's quite mechanically simple. Magically, not so much. All gems have a knowledge for any sort of spellcaster. If you have a gem that's worth enough, you can use it to power an automaton. That's how these two run it.
It's like I'm very, very impressed. Anyway.
It's not that much. Just wait till you see what I'll be able to make soon enough. That's the reason I'm here.
It's like, if you don't mind me asking, what is that you have in mind?
Have you ever heard of autonomous clones? There's a phenomenon amongst martial artists, the ones that use weapons. I don't know what they're called, where they can drag copies of themselves from other timelines to help them. I want to do that, but without dragging these echoes. I want to make them.
So you're looking to kind of build an army.
That's one way to put it.
I certainly admire that. You know, I actually enjoy reading up a little bit on military history myself.
That's drained what little color is left in his face, because that means he may know something. Do you now?
It's like yes, you know. Well, since you've shared why you're here, I guess I'll share why I'm here. You know, I absolutely am fascinated with history, but especially with that of the Blood Age. You know, I'm hoping that with all the research here, I'm hoping that someday I can catalog every battle that has taken place on Arcavios.
Every battle that's taken place on Arcavios, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Does that include the thing that happened earlier?
It's like, we'll definitely have to make a footnote there.
Footnote. That's the start of a rampaging story. That is.
Well, I guess we'll see what history has in store for us.
Trust me, history's got a lot in store for us.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think that's a relatively good place to at least end that there. So, yep, so as you're all getting to know each other, you also, as you're putting everything away and stuff, you also happen to see, by your dad, I mentioned this earlier, you see what looks like it's supposed to be a mug, but it's very lumpy. And it's filled with various writing tools, and next to it is a little welcoming note from Nora.
Yee.
Yeah, she went out of her way to make you all little mugs.
There was an attempt, but we're proud of her.
I'm recording it in my inventory as lumpy mug.
Yeah, lumpy mug.
Well, hold on. Let's see what's inside.
I'm
Alrighty. Okay, I guess, oh, hang on. Let me see. Canvas. You said you would like to visit Amy next door?
Yes.
Alright, go right on ahead.
Hold up.
Amy's also.
I give the door a knock.
Alright. Rubina, well, since she's right there, she will open the door. Can I help you?
I'm sorry, we haven't met. I was actually going to see if I could talk to Amy. I think I saw her disappear into here.
Okay. Okay. Amy, you have a visitor.
Hang on. I just finished dusting some of these books. Coming. Oh, hey, Canvas.
Oh, hey, I just wanted to see how you're settling in. Just wanted to check in.
I'm settling just fine. Do you want to come in? If you...
Yes, I'd love to.
I'm right down here.
Oh, you share a wall with me.
Wait, for real?
Yes, my bed's right on the opposite side.
Well,
I wonder. I point through the wall at roughly where I think Tilana is, and I go, "Hey, can you hear this thumping?" And I just knock on the wall lightly.
it's like da 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 da.
Yeah, I just knock on the wall, see if Tilana can hear on the other side.
It's like she will in turn cast Mage Hand, and she will knock back.
Dot dot.
Huh. Well, if you're ever up at night and you can't sleep, just give probably a bit of a quieter knock, but just give the wall a little bit of a knock, and I'll. If your window's unlocked, I can actually just go around the outside. But I'm not sure what curfew's like.
With that, she turns to Bina and be like, "Is there a list of rules that we can read about being in the dormitories?"
He's like, I'll go and ask Nora that.
Okay, thank you.
And with that, she'll just go downstairs.
That's cool that we're literally right by each other.
Yeah.
And I guess I guess if anything bothers you, you can knock on my wall and we can talk.
I mean, hell, I don't even need to come around.
Yeah.
Lovely little message cantrip is really useful. The walls aren't too thick.
Yeah, plus if your bed is right by the wall, that means you got a window too. You could probably chat through the window.
Yeah. This will be nice. I think I'm gonna like thing.
Same here. This is gonna be fun, but also very strange. Like, my mind still can't wrap around that whole mimic incident.
I'll be honest. Previously, I'd never seen a mimic that's, well, organic. I'm used to mechanical mimics that bend their metals to try and fit the looks and functions of other things. I'm not used to organic mimics. This was a bit, I'll admit, a bit gross. I don't like the way that they move.
Yeah, mimics are kind of a pain in the butt on my home plane. They like to pretend to be chests and trick travelers into opening them.
Oh. Well, we have a similar thing to that, but of course they're mechanical and you go to open them and they just fire a crossbow bolt at your chest.
Yeah. Oof.
Or a laser. Sometimes it's a laser.
Eesh. The mimics from my plane just try to eat you. I think there was a time a mimic was a mimic trying to pretend to be a windmill, but that got teared down really quick.
You son of a bitch.
But yeah, it's like, but that's a... Now, I've known, like, maybe 1 or 2 mimics getting in is one thing, because that does tend to happen every once in a while, at least on my home plane, but somebody brought those mimics in, and I do tend to go take a look at that storage area
There's a
again.
lot of mimics, too. Like I don't know about the organic mimics, but rarely is there more than one, right?
Yeah, somebody brought those mimics in. And I do tend to take a look around that storage door that we saw in there again. See if there's, like, any footprints.
Well, if you want to investigate it a bit more, well, you know where to find me.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Luke and probably Pacifico if they want to look as well.
I did actually want to visit Luke, although I don't know what visitation or curfews are around here. I kind of like look to the door to see if
And it turns out right
back.
when you yep, Rubina comes back. And she's like, I was like, here's what I got from Nora. So we are allowed to go in and out of the dorms. Once it hits 10 o'clock at night, if we come in late, we need to sign in. And then pretty much after that point, the doors are meant to be closed until we wake up for class.
Alright. Alrighty, thank you very much.
Alright. Well, do you want to come with me to go visit the others?
Yeah, sure. I'll be back in a bit, Bina. And I guess, Canvas, lead the way.
Wee.
Alrighty.
Yeah, where are you guys?
Teleporting around in a line.
Yeah.
I wonder which way she's gonna go first.
Oh,
I think Canvas is gonna. Actually, no. Yeah, we'll go this way.
Okay, I'm following you guys right now.
oh god, this is gonna be funny.
Yep.
Amy knocks on the door.
Alright. And alrighty, then I guess okay, so you know what? Yeah, Quintilius will go and answer the door.
Oh,
Okay. So he opens the door. He's like, oh, hello again.
hey. Blush.
Does
It's like, so what brings you here?
What were you saying, Boone?
if Pacifico hears Amy's voice, he just turns white as a sheet.
Hey, Quintelis, is Pacifico in here?
Oh, of course. It's like Pacifico, you have a visitor.
He will step forward. Hi, Amy.
Hey, how you how you been? Are you okay?
Peachy.
I feel like by this point he's all.
roll inside.
What do
Is
you-
this just obvious? Yes.
I do feel like by this point he's By the way, for one, I think. Let me do the RP and then you can roll insight.
Okay.
All right.
Because by this point, I feel like Pacifico has managed to get Quintilius to be off his back for long enough to be able to write the beginning of entry number 2 in his journal, where he kind of talks himself out of telling Amy about things. And
Yeah.
and so he's just like, yeah, I'm fine. Fine. I'm good. And that's gonna be a deception because he is not fine. And I rolled 11 on deception.
19 on insight.
Should
Canvas
I?
knows he is not fine.
I'm not even gonna say a word.
I'm-
Canvas is just standing behind Amy, smiling. Just.
So, go here if you want to. Me and Canvas are gonna go back to that storage room and take a look around it another time. Do you want to come with us?
Sure. Yeah, that.
Yeah. Also to help you, get a little fresh air. I know you were a little, and I'm so sorry that I had to use my fire magic.
You're fine. I suppose being in combat with you, I should get used to
Yeah.
that a little bit more.
We're gonna go talk to Luke. Do you want to come with us?
Yeah.
Pacifico has been recruited to the party.
What was that
Quinn,
before
tell
then?
you, do you mind if I call you Quinn, actually?
It's like I'm fine with that.
Could I also? Could I?
Do you mind if I talk to you
It's like
later?
by all means.
Sure. I'll be back later.
All right. Okay. Then, as he sees Amy, as you turn away, Quintelis will also turn to Amy's and I'll see you tomorrow.
Blush, just deep blush. Okay. Oh God.
Well, you're really into him, aren't you?
Yeah. I mean, he's cute.
Yeah.
He's got-
Yeah, I can.
He's got
See,
that brown
why?
wavy hair, those beautiful blue eyes.
Hiding his
Canvas
face
is
behind
just-
the cape.
Canvas is just like looking between these two. She looks back at the door as it's being closed. This is going to be.
Alright. Anyway. Yeah, till Luke's storm.
Canvas is gonna knock on this door.
All right. Okay. All right. Then, with that, Rampart will open the door. May I help you?
I was looking to see if I could.
good,
talk to. Yeah, hey, you wanted to have a look at my arm. We also want to talk to you about some things, but you wanted to look at my arm.
Yeah, right. Hang on here. I've almost set up my
Yeah,
workbench.
do you need
At this
help?
point, he's just affixing the.
Canvas
he's
just
getting the last bit
assumes
ready.
she's allowed it.
Yeah, like
As Rampart steps aside.
yeah, Rampart will just step aside.
Alright.
You know, and then like he'll like kind of like peek over like to Pacifico and Amy's like, you know, yep, you're all welcome too.
Thank
There's
you.
plenty of room.
Just about tiptoes his way in.
He finishes setting up the workbench, and he taps on it a couple times. All right, we're stable. Haven't exploded yet. Last one did.
Hey, look.
Do you want
Did
some
I cut out
aether
for a sec there?
No, I heard you.
No, I heard you.
You heard me? Because like, for some reason, Discord's been cutting everyone else out for me
Oh,
at random.
that's
Even
weird.
the
That's
music
a
bot
problem.
just goes dead silent, like it's just not producing sound.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
I'm not sure.
weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Only
if it was
happens
my
in this
end.
Discord.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was my end either, but every time I switch screens, I just need to optimize Roll20, but with Streamlabs and Roll20 all active, there were a few hitches, but everything seems to be so far so good, but yeah, just something to be aware of.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Okay. So, as I was saying, all right, it hasn't exploded yet. That's a good sign. Last one did. Don't question how workbench can explode. They can.
No,
I
I
swear.
know how a workbench can explode. It's just my workbench has volatile materials built into it, so
Yours
makes no
too.
sense for me. Yes, this, and I hold up one of the little vials that's mostly depleted at this point, but yes, this stuff is volatile when treated wrong.
See, I've just got raw magic in my workbenches.
That's, I guess, similar. You might need to experiment a little to figure out how aether works for you. It's a bit unique.
If you give me that and he gestures to the nearly empty canister, I can probably figure it out.
Only issue I will note, because this isn't where it comes from. There's a lot less of it around, so when it gets exposed to the air, it dissipates nearly instantly. So, because in where I come from, it's everywhere. It exists everywhere. Because it doesn't exist as omnipotently, if you expose it to the air too much, it will just vanish. You'll
And
need
it's
to
just cut out again.
secure.
And we're back.
What did you miss?
After you mentioned it, that's not everywhere.
Yes.
And the word for that is not omnipotent, it's omnipresent.
Omnipresent, yes. But yeah, just for the sake of things, my only tip so far that I've figured out about this plane is don't let it interact with the open air because it'll just dissipate.
That's
Otherwise,
one thing I can.
you wanted to have a look at the arm? I take the glove off and the nice like gold and bronze clockwork.
Yeah.
No
From what
taking
I
it
saw,
off
it's
me,
not-
of course, but I can still my motion entirely, but just don't
From what I
take it
saw,
off.
it's not. It's venting a lot of it into the air instead of making use of it.
Yes.
Lots of your
that's kind of
canisters just
been
seem to
the
be
case.
half wasted.
I haven't been good with working on efficiency. I'm more effectiveness.
Well, I could probably, if at all, you could take it off. I could make a couple modifications that would tighten any seals where it's losing anything, and try to reroute any vented gases back into the system.
I can leave you with the plan so you can figure out what you need, but it does need to stay attached to me because of reasons.
That's fair. If you can get me the plans, I can build the thing for you, and then I can probably attach it to you.
If you want the proper reason, you'll need a stethoscope, and you'll figure it out very quickly.
Oh, you mean the ticking?
Yes, the ticking. That's my heart.
Oh. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So that's powering your heart.
Not quite. The two have been linked for a very long time at this point. Ever since, well, I met Amy. She gestures.
And everything.
Ever since
Amy
that
waves.
whole
Why is Discord
incident-
doing this? Because it is Discord.
What is the settings server? What is the server settings in here? Like,
I think it's only happening to me, which is the problem.
Yeah, like, it's sort of like getting the weird effects where everyone's talking over each other, like across the Spider-Verse.
But no, like everyone just stops talking.
Yeah.
None of you are lit up like you're talking.
odd.
that's weird.
It is very, very weird, and it only happens in this server.
Huh.
Like, I'm just like thinking it's our, like, if it's like the time zones thing in this server or whatever.
I don't think that should affect anything, right?
It might be the bitrate.
Maybe.
Is there anything? Is there any place in the settings that I have to go to?
In the settings, you can change the bitrate and lower it a bit. That would make it so that it's less straining on internet. That's the only thing I can think of.
Let me see. Edit channel.
Don't drop it
Okay.
to minimum, otherwise your stream, the quality of the stream sound will be suffering very heavily. But drop it a little bit, I think.
All right. Okay, so I'm lowering it down from 64 to 50.
Yeah, that
Does that-
might help.
If
Yeah.
it doesn't, I'll make sure to tell you.
Okay.
All
right,
right.
so-
So what?
so-
When did I get cut out or cut off that time?
Pretty much as soon as I said it.
Said which thing?
That the sound is cut out.
Well, the ticking that all happened shortly. Well, actually, about the same time as I met Amy. I gesture over to Amy.
Amy waves.
How many years was that?
That would be 3 or 4 years at this point. It was when I
Yeah, that'd be
how you
enough
say,
time. Would be great.
sparked.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Originally, this was
that'd
just a
definitely be
basic
enough time for it to
prosthesis.
integrate.
Originally, this was just a basic prosthesis. It wasn't as free-flowing as you've seen it. I turned it into an axe, for instance. It didn't used to do that. It used to be very
Yeah.
simple, but now I can, and you can see she like flexes all of her fingers in nonsensical directions, and it's very unsettling for a brief moment. That's not within the mapping of the rotors. That's not how that should work.
Okay, I got the image of like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on release. Where...
I got JoJo.
Oh, I was thinking entirely like a weird version of the guy's robot hand from
Oh, are you talking about
Logan?
Was it Joseph's Joestar's arm that did that?
Yes, Joseph Joestar's hand.
Yes, that. Kind of like that, but like, you know, the fingers are going like out to the sides and stuff when you
Yeah.
can physically see that the fingers should only be able to go along the x-axis, and they're just going like on the y-axis, and it's like that's
Wow. That's
That
not...
is-
No.
That's so fucking cool.
yeah.
He's noticeably not unsettled by it. He is even more interested in this arm.
Yeah, fascinated by the weirdness.
That is. Hang on. Can I have a close look?
Go ahead. And she puts her arm out and stretches it out, and you can see as she actually stretches it out, some of the metallic ligament things separate, so her arm stretches out an extra like maybe couple inches.
Ah, right. Let's have a look. From what I can tell on a cursory overlook, your spark seems to have integrated it into your actual body. Like,
Yep.
even if I wanted to, this thing couldn't be removed, I think.
Yeah.
Like, he reaches up and just sort of taps at your shoulder. Now, this thing's never coming off.
Hmm.
I didn't know sparks could do that.
It's not exactly a common phenomena.
Well, I
You
mean,
often find it more so happening in, well, augmented people.
hmm,
Uh,
there was the things I read about one planeswalker with a similar arm, although their arm was. Let's not talk about that. Anyway.
given the time, right, and given suitable area to do it, not the dorms, I'd need you on a medical bed.
Of course.
I could actually add even more to this than I think I could.
Well, I look
It's-
forward to it. Today has been long enough as is. I believe we were also going to talk to. She starts like looking back and forth between Pacifico and Amy.
Oh,
What was
yeah,
the other subject? I've forgotten.
Oh yeah, we're planning on going back to that storage room and have a look around. You know, take a double look at it. Because I want to investigate that door that I saw in there. Do you want to come
You
with
wanna
us to look?
investigate the door?
Yeah,
I thought we had. He produces the vial out of seemingly nowhere.
yeah, but
Something that we needed to investigate already.
I guess more so check around, like, what the fuck?
Wrong button.
Okay, who nutted?
Okay.
I hope it's the wrong button. I'm confused.
Well, I want to take a look outside around that storage, the storage area, because there's no way in heck somebody could have gotten all those mimics in one trip.
Well, considering we are on a plane that's got multiple snarls on it, it isn't exactly that difficult to understand. The only problem is the fact that mimics weigh a fuck ton.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we should probably go and take a look around. You know, just give it one last look around.
Another idea. We're students. We go to bed for the night. Instead of making our first night one where we get next to no sleep before our first classes of the year.
Yeah, true. I mean, we'll probably have a little bit of time in the morning.
Could do. Gotta go to the star and apply, actually. Oh no. Music bot.
Yeah,
probably just
because well, the music ran out, but you know what? It actually kind of ended at a good point.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
You're
Yeah.
going
Yeah.
to be working at the Stan?
Gonna try to see if they let me take up a slot.
All this.
I have
Hi.
no idea.
I guess we're all gonna go to bed.
Alrighty. Alright, so, yep, if you may all go back to your dorms.
Panning out here.
Amy, before she goes to sleep, shave and a bar cut.
It's shaving a haircut, I guess. Cool.
Alright.
I offer a new one. It's Beanie on the canvas.
Alrighty. Okay.
Wait, where are we?
Go.
Here we go.
Alright.
Knocks back for a moment and then
Alright.
just casts message and goes, "Good night. Look forward to working together tomorrow."
Mhm. Good night to you too. Just sleep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, alright, so, with that, yeah, we'll just have all of you go to sleep. And now, We have to go to side RP. Now we have to go to side RP.
Oh boy.
Oh, we're actually.
Wait, are
doing
we
this
reading?
session.
Are
I
we
didn't think
reading
were.
these out? Shit, hey.
We can. Yeah,
Let's go.
This is too much fun not to share.
Oh no.
Yeah. Alrighty. So with that, you all go to sleep. You wake up the next morning, and as you're all getting ready, get the music.
Yo.
Set. Get music bot. There we go. Where's my music? There we go. You hear a knock at the door.
Alrighty. Amy gets up. Oh my god, this music. Oh, it brings back
Ooh, that-
memories.
I needed something lighthearted, so here we go.
I
This
take it
works.
Rubina's actually kind of a heavy sleeper.
You know, yeah, or maybe, you know, we can have it like she's probably like, knowing Rubina, she probably left early.
So she goes up to the door. Answers. Hello?
All right. Outside the door, you see a changeling in their natural form, white, nearly featureless, wearing their school uniform and a reporter's hat. In their hands is a quill and a notepad, ready to take down some notes.
Oh, good morning. May I help you?
The changeling gestures to the badge on their right breast, and it reads, Sunny Shine, Star Reporter. It's like, I'm Sunny. Mind answering some questions for the Star regarding the incident in the Biblioplex today? You notice, however, that the voice coming out of this changeling is exactly like yours, Amy.
Ooh.
A bit taken back of the creature mimicking her voice, but it was actually kind of fine for her. Very nice to meet you, Sunny. And sure, I'll be more than happy to answer your questions. Please come in.
And with that, the changeling enters. And as soon as they cross that threshold, they morph into a tall, half-elven woman, seemingly their usual form that they held around people. She conjures up a stool and sits down across from wherever you are, Amy.
Right.
So for the record, what's your name? She asks, her eyes lightening up, and her voice has shifted too, so she's no longer sounding like you, Amy.
All right. Amy would have taken a seat on her chair, you know, allowing the changeling to get comfortable around her. I am Amy Freya. Speaking calm and proper for this interview.
She scribbles onto the notebook, looking at Amy as she's writing. Where are you from? By chance, I mean, what's plain? And gesturing with the quill before returning it to note-taking.
I am from the plane of Eldraine, a place of wondrous magic, fake creatures, wonderful adventures such as knights, princesses, and princes. I'm mostly a farm girl from there.
Eldraine. Uh-huh. Oh, what can you tell me about the phenomena that occurred yesterday and your reasoning as a first year to leap to action and fight instead of fleeing?
Well, me and a few of my friends were helping one of the people in the cafe when we heard screaming. When we all went out, we saw a bunch of mimics attacking students, staffs, workers alike. The reason I jumped in, well, for one, that was a bunch of mimics, and mimics can do some serious damage. My brain went straight into attack mode to get the numbers under control. And, well, the main reason is, of course, I wanted to help my fellow students. Running away was not an option for me. Dad always told me that those with power should protect the weak.
Hero complex.
Wow, that's her takeaway.
She mutters, just glancing to gauge her reaction. You know, in reality, though, she's actually writing down as the reasoning as devotion to saving the weak. Okay. Final question. Did you or did you not search for a cause of the outbreak?
In her mind, she's like, well, maybe not so much as a hero complex. Just more so wanting to do the right thing. She rubbed the back of her head. But either way, we did actually. It looked like some kind of leather conditioner to keep leather in pristine condition. But upon closer inspection, it was some very strange oil. Very oily and dark in color. We're waiting on test results from another teammate of ours once he has time to study it.
Well, that's all I was told to ask you about, so thank you for this. Your cooperation is welcome. Look forward to seeing this in the special edition of the Star tomorrow, she says, rising to her feet and dismissing the stool before making her way to the door. And welcome to Strixhaven, she concludes before...
Thank you!
Vanishing.
As Amy would watch them leave, politely shutting the door and just getting ready for the morning.
Alrighty. Canvas! You hear a knock at the door.
So when the knock occurs, Tilana has already been probably roused from sleep from the fact that Canvas got up early to set up her little lab. She's currently putting the finishing touches, screwing in spigots and various parts onto her little aether lab on the edge of her desk. And she prestidigitates her hands and some of her blouse of the grease and weird blue dust that's kind of splattered across part of her clothes. She cleans that off, clears her throat, seeing Tilana not ready for the world yet.
Mood.
And she goes over to the door and opens it, but only so far that the security chain that she's installed because she's weird and she's installed a security chain to the door. She just opens it a crack and looks through and goes, "Can I help you?" And
you see that there's a changeling at the door. On their breast, you see a name tag, and it says "Rain Storm, Star Reporter." Oh. And also, coming out of this changeling's voice, you hear your voice, Canvas. Strixhaven Star, would you please take part in an interview?
Canvas fiddles with the door, kind of giving a nod, and opens the door properly, kind of looks over. Tilana likely covers herself fully and just puts the sheet over her head. Yeah, I'll tell you what I told the duplicants and mimics from back home. Please don't use my voice. It's mine. And she makes eye contact as she says that before walking away, and then walks over to her desk to lean up against it, interposing herself between her small laboratory and the reporter. So, let's get things sorted. What are the rules for the interview? Everything 100% on the books? Would you like just the tea about things? Are you looking to paint me like some kind of villain or hero? What's the deal?
So when the reporter makes their way into the room, crossing the threshold, they shift into a handsome Yuan-Ti male, conjuring up a stool for him to sit on. He flips out his little notebook and he gives a smile. Standard process for new students. He responds in a different voice. In all seriousness, for the record, can you state your name?
Canvas 7 what?
Okay. The changeling looked unlike anyone that Canvas has met in their life, as they're a native of Arcavios. It just seems they're prone to pulling pranks on people. Where are you from? I can make a guess based on what's behind you, but I need it for the record.
Canvas kind of looks at the mess and then looks back at them. I come from Girapur, the beating heart of Kaladesh, the plane of invention. If you want a zinger to put in there, it may be surprising that despite that, I'm looking to go to Silverquill.
jotting down the plane of origin, followed by the fact they intend on joining the Silver Quill School. It's like, Silver Quill, I'm glad to see more students joining our school. He comments, of course, he's from Silver Quill. It's like, so, what caused you to spring into the fray of the fight yesterday? First years aren't expected to defend the college like you and your cohorts did.
Well, if you know anything about me and my home plane, it's a bit of a common rule for at least my folks to pick a path in life. You either are the type to run like a coward, let people die, worse, let whatever it was hunt you later, or you stand and fight and live a longer, happier life in the end. Bit of a matter of fact where I come from, actually. She fiddles with a choke for a moment. Do you have a right to protect people, to change people's minds from dangerous path, or is it all gossip where you come from?
It's like, well, you're awfully hostile for a Kaladeshi. By the way you're talking, it sounds like you're from Zendikar.
True.
It's like, I don't get put on assignments for simply gossip. You and the group who fought with you are quite popular over at the Star. First years don't often pick fights so quickly after getting sworn in as students, after all. Takes a couple of notes, listing her reason as to live a longer and happier life. Okay. Final question. Yes or no? Your group sought to find the source of the incursion, did you not?
Yes, we did try and find a source. Mimics don't come out of nowhere. Every gremlin has a nest. I do feel it proper to apologize. Tabloids from Kaladesh are a bit of a hot air puff piece kind of nest. I should remember this is not the same place. Is that all? And she offers a handshake.
Yeah. Interesting. Thank you for answering these questions. And please, enjoy our fine school. He goes, shakes your hand, stands up, dismisses the school, and then leaves. Alrighty, so with that said, I believe Pacifico, you're up.
Here we go.
You hear a knock at the door.
So, Pacifico has been up for a couple hours at this point. He was kind of sleeping on and off last night because he kept having nightmares and waking up in the middle of the night. He actually knew this was going to happen considering yesterday and adjusted his sleep schedule accordingly. So, progress over just being a mess. However, he does jump a little bit when he hears the knock. Especially since he was so used to Frangelico just barging in without so much as a warning. He has to get used to people actually knocking on his door. That's gotta happen. He takes some deep breaths, composing himself. He opens the door a little bit as he steps forward. At first, and having no idea who could possibly be there. He sees the notepad and the quill being held, and it seemed pretty obvious. He's dealt with reporters before. He may try to keep things quiet, but he has had to give interviews before. He notably doesn't really let them in. He kind of instead steps outside himself. Yes, may I help you?
The changeling gestures to their badge, which reads, letter, help me, how is this name pronounced? Is it Maggie or is it Meiji?
Maggie Air.
Maggie Air, okay. Okay, Maggie Air, star reporter. Okay, and then also coming out of his mouth is your voice, Pacifico. Strixhaven Star, would you mind giving a short interview regarding the events that happened today at your inauguration?
It would be yesterday at this point. I know we wrote this before.
Yeah.
deciding when it. But
Yeah.
when he heard his own voice coming out of this person, just straightens up like a plank of wood. He stepped outside. He clears his throat. Sure. Where would you like to start?
Sifiko, he noted, was the first person to not invite them in, and they make a note of that before assuming the form of a halfling, looking up at the tall figure to speak. Can I have your name for the record, darling?
Well, now he's not talking to himself. That helped a little bit. He tended to be a little bit formal. That was normal for an interview situation. Did they become a halfling specifically to try and make him not feel intimidated by having him speak to someone shorter than him? Which, by the way, an accomplishment. You kind of need like a halfling or a gnome or something like that for that. Maybe, but the fact that it wasn't his own voice back at him was the biggest help. Pacifico Whitewater. He almost introduced himself as a prince. Just automatically with like in an interview setting. And he definitely doesn't want to put that in the paper. Besides, easy to still just make that near slip sound like just nerves when you tended to be all nerves in the first place.
It's like, mind spelling your first name? Extra planar naming conventions are such a hassle. You know, cocking her hips to the side as she just waits for him to spell his name.
Oh, of course. And he's kind of, as he's spelling his name out, taking breaths to calm himself down. Pacifico.
Sifiko. Wonderful, thanks, darling. Now, what plane are you from? Just more confirmation for the issue.
I'm from Tevastion. I know a lot of people outside of Tevastion are very unfamiliar with the plane, even among planeswalkers, I'm aware. That was, by the way, I know I slipped out. That was intentional. That was Pacifico being nervous.
Okay. It's like Tevastion. Oh, it's not a plane or ocean. She responds, writing down the note with a smile. And you said your name was Whitewater? Interesting. Distinctly writing a question mark next to the name. Next. Earlier today, the Biblioplex was attacked by a swarm of mimics. What made you decide to fight? First years are meant to get out of the premises as fast as possible when danger occurs, after all.
Okay, he was already a little nervous, but them knowing Tevastion in any amount of detail was concerning, considering he's trying to keep the whole prince thing under wraps. The planar ocean thing is a common misconception. Almost every plane is an ocean if you look at it from far enough above. The continents of Tevastion are just smaller than what I've seen in most other planes. And he didn't even need to be a prince to make a correction like that. The fact that his surname being Whitewater was so interesting was a little more concerning, though. He would do his best to ignore it, but the fact that his last name was causing such interest already with someone was gonna make it harder to stay low-key. Now, the question of what made him decide to fight was easy to answer, although instinctively doing so in explanation of his home was probably going to make it harder to justify him not being the feral prince that's so infamous. It's not. I come from a nation known for military presence, and that entails thinking tactically when a dangerous situation presents itself rather than relying on a fight or flight response. When we came out at the cafe, we were already going to have to fight our way out as it is. And that's resulted in a more thorough threat assessment that led me to the conclusion that we were in a position to help others rather than just get ourselves out to safety with minimal risk. And he kind of gets talkative and rambly when he's talking tactics, almost like he's a little bit more comfortable doing it.
And rambling is exactly what the reporter lets him do, just taking down the notes. Specifically about the military presence and the tactics that informed your decision. They listen all the way until they hear a distinct stop in the train of thought, and only then do they speak. It's like, Pacifico, if you don't mind me asking, off the record, what nation would that be? Tavastian has so few that a militant one narrows it down quite a lot. She slyly prods, piecing together much more than he'd likely hoped.
Oh, no. They did say it was off the record, so, well, the good thing about his position is that he also knew law really well, especially when it came to talking to reporters. And if they're telling you off the record, then there's an expectation of privacy on the matter. He did kind of... I suppose it does. Are you from Tavastian? Arakashi, if I had to guess? Now, what he was trying to do was kind of deflect the question, but he also kind of fucked up. Arakashi and East River are actually really close together, so it would stand to reason if he didn't directly say it that he was likely from East River. So, you know, if there's one thing Pacifico's bad at, it's lying to people.
Yeah, and the reporter just comments, nope, Arcavios, born and raised, just giving a little curtsy. Your secret is safe with me, Prince. Off the record is off the record.
Oh.
She casually explains with that one word. It's very clear that the changeling knew exactly who Pacifico was. Whether she knew of his own personal doubts about himself was another thing. Now, one last question for you, Pacifico. Back on the record. Did the group you found yourself with do any exploration? Looking for any source of the sudden appearance of mimics?
When he heard Prince, that definitely caused him to tense more. Probably didn't die on the spot because of the comment that off the record means off the record. Good. Lesson Arcavios could be a little bit more in favor of a reporter for all he knew, but hearing them say it would stay off the record. He did straighten back up, and let me tell you, he tends to serve a diplomatic role, and one thing that's important about being a diplomat is it also means you're a politician. We did, although unfortunately I wasn't as directly at the forefront of that investigation, so you may need to ask Luke for more information on what was found if he's willing to give it. Assure that there are answers to be had without...
Luke? I'll have to speak to them next, I suppose. The reporter comments, scrolling down the Mopok's name on their wrist curiously. They write Lucky Star rather than simply Luke. The reporter notes down the report of Pacifico's lack of knowledge. Well, that's all for this interview. Thank you for being so forthcoming with information, she teases, closing her notebook before pocketing it. And please, enjoy Strixhaven, honey. She concludes, giving a smile and then vanishing.
Pacifico, basically, when she vanishes, just finally relaxes, just slumps and goes back inside. Just completely spent.
With Quintelis.
I know it's the beginning of the morning. He's still fucking tired.
Man, same.
Do you know how much work having an interaction is for an introvert?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
With Quintel still in the room.
Alrighty. Okay, so lastly, he goes and knocks on Luke's door.
Luke?
You on?
Luke is on mute.
Oh no.
Luke is on mute.
Luke
No, it's
heard the knock, and before he got to the door, Jumps opened it.
Alright.
Luke hopped onto the back of Jumps and just pointed at the interviewer. And you are?
Right. The name on the badge now says Misty Fields, Star Reporter.
Misty. Oh, you're from the Star. Fucking, alright. I mean to try and get in contact with one of you. I want to join. Come on, come inside. Come inside.
Alright.
On his workbench, he's already got something in the middle of working. There's grease all across it. He's already somehow managed to trade out the bed for a hammock that hangs above the workbench, even though it's only been one night. And on the workbench is a torn down lantern. He's already in the process of turning into a bomb of some sort.
Okay, Shoto Todoroki.
Alrighty. And then, so then, just like with the others, Luke, you're hearing
And everything's
your
just been quiet.
voice coming out.
I hate that this is happening.
Oh.
I hate it so much.
Oh,
And we're
do
back.
I was going to say, do I need to adjust the bitrate again?
No, restart what you said.
Oh, okay.
We'll try to fix it after the stream.
Okay. Alright, so, so just as with the others, you can hear your own voice coming out of the changeling. It's like, Charmed, I'd like to interview you if you have time, and I'll absolutely pass your request on to the boss. I'm sure he'll love your energy.
Of course, mate. But, yeah. You need to work on your accent if you're going to pretend to be a Marpark. Way too fucking formal.
So
he shakes his head due to just how flowery the reporter was.
And
Sound
Yep.
again. And we
Okay.
are now back.
okay, and as the changeling crosses the border to the dorm, they shift into a dwarven man. Well cared for beard hanging to the floor 4 times over, if it weren't for them carefully tying it up into a sort of cloak. Okay. Alright. For the record, give me your name.
Luke had been through this too many times. Lucky star. You can note me down as Luke, though. L-U-C. He points a beeping stick over his shoulder at the interviewer. He wasn't even watching. He was already back at his task.
The dwarf just laughs and notes that he's back at work. It's like, you've got nerve turning your back on a reporter.
Oh, that's only because I know you won't touch my stuff. He snaps his fingers and both Flits and Jumps turn and aim at him. Will ya?
The interview. Yeah, his hands immediately go up. That joke became way too dangerous, and he just nods. Won't touch anything.
Luke
On the
snaps his
star's
fingers,
honor.
and
Promises?
They go back to lazing about.
Okay. He's like, what plane are you from?
A great forest. Lots of people like me there. She's just handed something to Flitz.
He's like, meat and potatoes, lad. What made you up and fight the mimics?
Fucking Luke spins on his chair and turns to face him. Fuck, mate. You expect me to come to a school and learn about magic and not fight to protect it? I'm not here to fuck spider folk.
I'm sorry. Fuck spider folk. He just... Yeah, and then, Luke
Yeah.
literally just dismisses it with a hand wave. He's like,
That's not something
"All
you
right."
just blow off.
And he's like, all right, last question. Did you look for the cause of the infestation?
Fucking course I did. What kind of engineer would I be if I didn't try to find the cause of a problem? And fuck me, did we find something. But lab's fucking closed. Can't get in until later. Can't test it.
Alright, so the interviewer now caps off the notes with crazy fake name, perfect reporter material. And then he stands up and gives a bow. It's like, I best be off. Got an exclusive to write and print for tomorrow's special edition. I'll make sure you and your group get a copy, says, flashing a grin. Enjoy Strixhaven. May your days here be full of adventure. Can't wait to see what you write. Before taking that step and just vanishing.
I paid attention to the fact that he just vanished. He didn't really realize what he'd cast. Luckily, yeah, I think he's not going to tell anyone. A small canister with a glowing ember inside. An explosive waiting to be tested.
Oh, yes. Oh, God, yes. That was too good. I could not resist. Like, that was too good of a side RP. I had to include
so
it.
glad that the interviews I wrote are now canon.
Yay!
It's like, as soon as I saw what you were doing, I was like, yep, nope, we're doing this. Alrighty, so let's turn off, there we go, let's turn off Mog. Yeah, we love you, Mog, but we don't need you now. Okay.
He was always in my party.
Alrighty, so... Oh, hang on. Let's switch on over now to... Alright.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
All right. So go on ahead and place. You can go on ahead and place your token anywhere. You see there's tables. So feel free to pick a spot.
Pacifico, can we trade spots? Actually, wait. There we go.
I like how Luke and his automatons are just, like, bundled together.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
All
boy.
right.
So Canvas is going to enter the room.
Yeah.
And she's going to check where some people are. All right. Tactically, she's going to just meander to here for a moment. Because she doesn't want to sit next to Luke because she'll get distracted. She doesn't want to sit next to Amy because she'll get distracted. Although Amy's surrounded on both sides. Pacifico looks like he might need help focusing, so she's actually gonna... For probably the first time in her life, she's not at the front of the class.
Alrighty.
Pacifico looks...
Amy
I
looks
offer-
probably a little
Oh,
tired.
coffee.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So as you all step into this class, so this
Refresh.
is basic magical auras. And as you can see, you have your desks. The teacher's desk is at the head of the class. And there's all kinds of strange magical devices and magical circles at the front of the room. As you all get settled in your desks, you all notice that each of you have a parchment in front of you. I need each of you to roll a d4.
Great.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you can, like, just put that roll under rolls.
Take the roll, put it in rolls.
And then you take the roll, and then you take the roll, and then you take the roll.
All right, this
Well,
this makes things easy. Alrighty, so Canvas and Luke, you look at your parchment and you see that it is a spell scroll for the spell Neutralize Aura. And Pacifico and Amy, you have spell scrolls for the spell Identify.
Ooh.
wait. Pacifico just has this smug look on his face. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking easy. Guess what's already on his spell list?
Oh, he already has identified?
Yes.
Okay, then.
Neutralize aura?
Yeah, I believe it's a Grim Hollow spell.
Oh, damn.
You know
Let me pull open my Grim Hollow book.
Yeah, because all the other spells come from the player handbook. But yeah, neutralize aura. I'll get you the I will get you the info, and I will.
That would be nice.
Yes, and I will put that. Where will I put that? I'll just put that under general for now.
It's an interesting scroll.
Okay. Alrighty, so with that yep. Alright, so now that you got your spells for the class, as you're all getting settled, you see that the curtains suddenly draw to a close, and the overhead lights begin to dim. A collection of 4 smaller lights float around the room before briefly coming together in a flash. No, wrong song. That's for the next class. Fuck off.
Wait.
Yes. It's like that's for your next class. Why did he give me that?
Now you know my pain.
Okay. Can it be this? There we go. Okay, right song. Okay. Before you all stands a Genasi woman.
Heck yeah.
Okay. She's wearing a dark blue dress with the layers of fabric carefully draped around her to accentuate her figure as she flows through a series of poses. Fire erupts from her scalp, forming the image of wild hair. Hello, class! Welcome, otherwise known as the voice of duality.
Oh, wow.
So the nightmares will continue. That's cool.
Oh god, she's loud.
Huh. Kind of reminds me of Rowan.
Glad I'm in the back row.
Okay.
Hi.
Luke is like visibly like rubbing his ears after that display.
Amy's just used to it because she's been around Rowan.
Okay. Now, can anyone tell me what aura is?
I feel like Pacifico would raise his hand and probably instantly be able to give at least an answer that makes sense on his plane.
Okay, like, yeah, if you want, you can always roll an Arcana check to help you out.
I think I will roll an Arcana check, because preferably it would make sense if Pacifico just had the correct answer. But we'll see if he has the correct answer or just one that would be correct in regards to his own home plane. But it's probably the correct answer if I got a 22.
I would say that's very, very much a correct answer. All right. So Pacifico, how will you explain aura?
Aura is essentially the magical energy surrounding something. It can come in various categorizations, either in relation to a school of magic, or which is the most common use of aura, of course, or it could simply be a matter of the effect. Although an aura relating to the effect would also have a school of magic, but that's beside the point. That's not relevant in every plane. Essentially, the aura is... God, I feel like Pacifico would explain it better than me.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's always the struggle when you're playing smart characters.
Yeah.
They're smarter than you.
Yeah, but regardless, Vayron just like happily just gives like a a round of applause. She's like, oh, bravo, and it's so thorough. Okay, it's like no. Okay, so now for question number 2. Can anyone tell me what am I doing right now? So go on ahead and once again roll an Arcana. Luke, go on ahead and roll with advantage.
Sorry, sounds just cut out again. I'll tell you when we're back.
Play.
And we're back. Can you say what you were going to say
Okay,
to
I
me?
was gonna say, Luke, roll with advantage.
The dice.
Oh, that advantage didn't fucking help me. They're both the same.
What?
Both of them are the same.
So the dice are telling a narrative that Pacifico is acing this fucking class.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Did you pull a... Oh, not good. 19? Come on, that's a great roll.
No, I just said the initiative, the advantage didn't help because I rolled the same on both dice. I never said it was bad.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Alright, so, we'll wait and see what his canvas have to say. Alright, oh, high rolls, alright. Okay, so, all of you can sense that, there is magic radiating from her, and because, you're all kind of, I guess, like, tapped either, like, bleh. Like, Amy, Pacifico, and Canvas, I would say, like, from where you guys are sitting, even though you're far away, you can still get a good sense of, what's going on. Luke, because you're practically, right up in the front, you can sense that this magic, it is aura, but it is specifically healing in nature.
Ooh.
So, Luke puts his hand up.
All right, and then, she goes, yes, you there.
Not only can I tell you what you're doing, I can demonstrate it.
It's like, oh, Reggie, by all means. It's like, shoot you what you got.
He holds out his hand and orders Flitz to shoot it. Right, so what? And as you will see, the wound on my hand will slowly close because of it.
Yep, and sure enough, it does. It does. Not to shoot. Try not to shoot yourself again, please.
I'll only shoot myself if I know I'll be fine afterwards. Don't worry. I am well aware of the danger I pose to everyone.
It's like, well, class, as you can see, that spell specifically was called Aura of Vitality. This spell, it specifically allows me to heal somebody within range. So pretty much everybody that is in the front row. It's a wonderful asset to have, especially if you can channel the divine arts.
Yeah.
Pacifico tenses up immediately.
Yeah, sorry about the cutouts, Stunning Heart. It's something that I was concerned about, and kind of little I could do about that on my end, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like, technical difficulties.
Yeah, I do not have a gaming PC. I mean, I do, but it's not good.
Okay. All right. Okay, so now it's important to understand that there are different kinds of auras, and not all of them are divine in nature. In this class, we will learn how to discern each kind of aura, even how they can be neutralized. Should you ever find yourself in a situation where you need to hide from beings that can detect them?
Oh boy, I'm gonna need to know that.
Okay. And then, yep.
Says the healer of the group.
So So Veyron, kind of just continues her discussion, talking a little bit more about healing auras. And then, sure enough, you guys hear the bell ring. And I have a sound effect for that.
Ooh.
Yep, so thank you, Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Nice.
Yes. So thank you, Fire Emblem, for that one. So it's like, oh shoot! It's all the time we have for today. Well, I hope you piqued your interest in aura magic, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
I definitely gotta sign up for the class.
You may need to turn that one down. That
I'm
hurt
sorry.
my ears.
Yeah,
A little, yeah.
yeah, it was pretty loud. I'm not gonna lie.
Alrighty.
They will.
Also, I appreciate.
They will.
As much as the divine thing kind of gives me a little bit of pause. This is probably going to be an easy class for me.
Well,
Yes.
given the nature of my magic, I might need to sign up for the class.
Alright. Okay, now we can move on to another class.
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs.
Let me make sure I'm pulling the right one. Yes.
And just
Okay.
to be safe, I'm going to refresh the page.
And now,
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Huh?
Boy.
What? Oh boy, Mr. Krabs? What?
Jordan was cutting
Yeah,
out wildly for me.
Yeah, yep. I know. Sorry. That's because laptop not great. So it's not Discord, it's me.
okay.
Hang on.
All right. So, yep. Second verse, same as the first, guys. Pick a seat.
Come on. Trying to get the screen back.
You are oddly large.
Yes,
Canvas.
canvas is unusually large. Can the DM
She
fix
ate
that?
it. She ate a
I
super
feel like it's
mushroom.
bloated.
Yeah. What exactly happened here?
I don't know.
How did canvas get so large? There we go. Okay, you should be back to normal size now.
Why you gotta be so huge?
Alrighty.
Damn,
Now.
damn, girl, you thick.
Okay. Anywho. Alright, so
Sorry,
this
hang on.
class is
Quick break. I'm not getting any visuals. Gonna try for a third reload. Like, I think the stream is fine, it's just... Come on.
I'm seeing it now. It's like, yeah, you kind of got like a blank screen there.
Yeah, I'm like...
Weird.
No, not entirely weird. I don't... There we go. Okay.
Because you had it up before.
Holy dooly. I'm sorry, guys. There we go.
Technical difficulties. How we love you.
I don't love
Okay,
you.
there we go. How we love you.
I'm disowning technical difficulties. They're out of the family. Here we go.
Alrighty. So anywho, so you guys are at Magical Physiologies, and this class is being held at the College of Witherbloom. Okay. So, once again, you pick your seats, and once again, I need you guys to roll a d4. Time to get your class rewards.
Oh, we get to keep those scrolls.
Yeah, those are for you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are to have at your disposal.
Yeah, I mean...
So I have a
makes
free
sense to me.
casting of that if I need to. Putting it in rolls. This time me and Luke get the same one.
What the hell? Okay.
Wow.
Alrighty, so
One, two.
okay. Alrighty, so Luke, Pacifico, and Canvas, you all get spell scrolls for snare. Amy,
Wow.
you get the spell scroll for protection from evil and good.
Oh, cool.
That's actually really good for you, yeah.
Okay.
Can I learn it? Yes, I can.
I made sure to try and pick spells that you guys could actually use. Alrighty, so at the head of the classroom, just like before, you see an ornate desk and what appears to be a cauldron and a table full of potions that are currently being brewed. Sitting at the table, gathering her lesson plan, is a young dryad woman wearing a black and green dress. Leaves, twigs, and berries bloom out of her long brown hair, the roots digging into her delicate skin. No, it's like, good morning, class. Welcome to Magical Physiologies. Here, we will begin your studies on magical creatures, how to identify them, what to avoid with them, and in some cases, how to even summon them. But before we begin, I have an announcement. Today, there will be sign-up stations for all the clubs on campus at the Biblioplex, as well as hiring stations for work. We offer a lot here at Strixhaven, and while we encourage you to take advantage of our offerings, please keep your class schedule in mind. I would recommend taking up no more than 2. This way you can still dedicate time for your studies. Any questions? No.
No.
Are we allowed to take one and then leave room for another once we feel inspired?
Yes, you can.
Pacifico was
Lovely.
just taking notes this entire time.
All right, class. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Varelda Lang. I attended Strixhaven almost 200 years ago, and I joined the College of Witherbloom in order to focus on the link between the arcane and biology. Once I graduated, I decided I wanted to continue my research and share my findings with young minds willing to listen, such as this. And you all see weird, plump little bug-looking creature just kind of pull itself up onto her desk. It's weird. It's not exactly a bug. Like, it's got a bunch of legs, but it's not quite a bug. But it's also not quite like a lizard, even though it's got the slimy skin. It's kind of hard to describe. No.
Finally, a monster pet for Dana.
It's like, class, meet the pest. It's the mascot of Witherbloom. And the pest looks at each of you. It smiles, a little toothy grin. And then it unleashes a very foul-smelling belch.
Ugh.
Yes, you'll find that the pests are the most unique of all of Strixhaven's mascots.
Marple.
Okay, it's like this.
Pacifico writes in its notes, not joining Witherbloom.
That was the deal breaker.
See, the pests, they're not constructs or magic personified, but they're living and breathing creatures that inhabit all of Arcavios. As a Witherbloom student, it was my responsibility to understand and befriend them, and they're more than eager to offer their assistance. See, here at Witherbloom, we choose to use our magic either to enhance nature and help it grow, or to manipulate the natural state of decay. The reason I'm telling you all this is it's absolutely crucial to understand and respect this dynamic when dealing with such creatures, regardless of which college you choose to formally join. So pests may be abundant, but they're largely harmless. Unlike this one. And you see she, with a little flick of the wrist, it almost looks like she kind of tosses like a weird like powder into the cauldron. And out pops this weird giant looking frog creature, and making a very disgusting croaking noise. Class, meet the Slad. On the surface, they look like giant frogs, and in many aspects they are. But it's not just their size you need to worry about. Unlike your common frog or even a bullywog, Slotty are truly dangerous creatures. They're resistant to magical attacks. They can regenerate wounds inflicted on them, but most scary of all is how they reproduce. With one swipe of their claws, they can implant a tiny little egg in your body. That little egg will grow and has its fill. She slams her hands on the desk. They rip your chest wide open to us.
At that, Amy just instinctively hugs Quintel's like, oh gosh, no!
It's like yeah, everybody in the class seems to have some form of disgust, except for Rosie in the back, who's just like, this is awesome!
D&D chest bursters. Terrific.
Yep, frog chest bursters.
Pacifico has probably had to deal with those from Arakashi before.
Nice.
Arakashi is swamp, by the way.
Okay.
It's a swamp.
So seeing the disgust reaction, Veraldo just approaches the slot and she waves her hand through its head, revealing it to just be an illusion. Okay, now you don't need to worry. Fortunately for us, the Slotty are not native to our world, but it's important to understand these creatures even if they're not. To study such a beast is to prepare for the unimaginable. A student could mishandle a summoning, or the raw power of a snarl could transform an innocent creature. And I'm sure if you can planeswalk, you may come across another one somewhere else. Wherever the case may be, being prepared could save your life. Okay, then, I will not play the bell sound again until I get that sound adjusted, but let's just pretend that the bell has rung. Okay, it's like, okay, now I want you all to begin reading into the Slotty, as this will be on your exam at the end of the season. I hope you're all enjoying your first class, and please enjoy the rest of your day.
I hope we don't run into those. Is, by the way, a certain somebody glaring at Pacifico?
He's just not even paying attention to him, like not even giving him the time of day. Okay.
You smell that? It
Anywho,
smells like peasants.
As you all walk out, Luke, you happen to notice that since you are in Witherbloom, you see that there are signs hanging up leading towards the laboratories.
How long have we got until the next class?
Honestly, that was actually what I had planned for this session. So, we'll just pretend like maybe like you'll have class like in an hour or so.
Perfect. Luke is going to follow the signs. Whether the others notice him following the signs is up to them or not.
Alrighty. Pacifico, Amy, Canvas, what are you guys going to do?
A dirty 20 on perception. I see Luke going, and I follow.
I think Amy's gonna tell Pacifico, and I'm gonna go take another look in that storage. I'll be at the place.
The Biblioplex?
Yeah.
Biblioplex,
in the storage
yeah.
area.
Alrighty. Then, Pacifico, where are you gonna go?
That's a good question. I feel like Pacifico, one thing he'd be tempted to do is crawl into a corner. But lab himself, because it's like this is not my field of research. So no, he'd probably just go with Amy to the Biblioplex.
Alright. Okay, so alright, so we will start with the labs.
Oh my god. I see those Final Fantasy characters.
I need filler students.
Yeah, like that's the whole reason why I threw in like
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yeah, it's like that's the whole reason why I threw in Muriel and Eustace and Curse of Strahd. I needed characters. I'm gonna use whatever I need.
Luke and Canvas, So you guys follow the signs, and you ultimately find yourselves in the laboratory, and you can see that there's several stations. On the east side of the room are tables dedicated to potion making. On the west side are tables dedicated to just other forms of like examinations. And in the center, there's a few dissecting tables. Okay, then seated at one of the potion tables, you see, you recognize that from the orientation, you see the orc's upperclassman, and he's just toiling away at some kind of a potion.
Sorry, lost sound again. Could you say that again?
I was just pretty much just describing the room and then saying that, yeah, you see at one of the potion tables, you see the orc that you met, the upperclassman from orientation the day before.
All right, so I'm not sure if we're dealing with a potion or some sort of extract.
I'll
As much testing equipment as
do my
possible.
best to help. Do you want me to help gather some testing equipment?
Yes, please. I'll be over here at the potions table.
All right. And Canvas is going to try and grab what she believes to be the most useful materials to assist.
All right.
So she wanders over here, grabs some materials, and then wanders back over to Luke and puts down a good few materials. And so do you have it in a vial, did I see?
He pulls it from Flitz's chest cavity and just sort of shakes it.
I
I do.
think I have strange measurements here compared to where I was, but I think that's the receptacle for that size. We have... What do we test for first? Or are we going to try and rule things out first of all?
I want to do a general test to see if we can't find any traces of magic in this. So,
Alright.
First things first is we're going to need a reagent that reacts to the presence of magic. Can you find for me a... Oh, what's the name of the chemical? Fuck.
What are we talking about? Aether, dimeridium, what are we talking?
We're not talking either of those. I'm talking...
No, dimeridium would probably cancel it out if it's magical.
Okay.
I
I
do we
need
got?
some cold iron filings.
Cold iron filings? I'll check the cabinet and see if they have any.
All right.
Do they have cold iron filings?
I would say so.
I nab one of the. I imagine they're a small container, so I grab
Yeah.
that. Rush back over as Luke's likely putting together the experiment. Here, they actually do have some. They've got a few more of these if we run out, but I doubt we're going to
Shouldn't
need
need
more
any
than
more
this.
than this. Might use the whole pack though. He pulls one of them out and he tosses it into. He's created a crucible,
Yeah.
and then he pours a drop of the substance into it to test if there is magic in this.
Alrighty. So then, I guess,
I think I should roll to see if I've done the thing right.
yeah. So
I feel like I'm assisting.
Yeah, so I would say since you're specifically testing for magic, let's make this an Arcana check. And Canvas, you said you're giving him the helption?
Yeah. That's essentially what the running around and getting things and all that is
Okay.
meant to end up
Okay.
resulting in.
Yeah, help.
23.
Alright.
Yes, help
Alright.
action. I rolled a 6 and an 18.
Okay. Okay. Like almost immediately, like when you put this oil into the crucible, it immediately reacts. So
Fuck.
So yes, there is magic in this
that-
substance.
That is a lot of magic. Okay, so we've learned one thing. This isn't fucking mundane. This is not just polish. Now we need to figure out what it does. Fucking... What was next?
Well, it
What's next on
reacted
the list?
with suitcases to turn them into mimics. Do we have a leather thing we could...
If you could find me a 1 by 1 inch leather patch, I might be able to.
She kind of like looks around for a moment, and the moment that Luke is able to look back and start working on and making sure that nothing goes wrong with the reaction, she's going to walk over here, find a book that nobody's looked at for a while, and take a patch of leather from.
Okay. You know, like, yeah.
Just-
Okay, you know, make a sleight of hand check on that
Oh,
one.
hell
Yeah,
yeah.
that's kind of destruction of property.
Just to make sure, like, you don't.
Yeah.
First day in
She
school,
doesn't
already
care.
destroying a book.
All right. That is a 17.
Also,
Alright.
Amy has mending, so don't worry.
Might
All
not
right,
be able
so
to be
yeah,
meant.
so okay, so you go and you go and find a book. You go and tear a piece of it off, and then you conveniently
I use a dagger to get it properly
So like
off.
yeah, very subtly you pry it off, but then you also make sure to just like bury it further in the back of the bookshelf to really make sure nobody comes across it.
Yeah, and then to add to the ruse, I act as though I've just come in from the hallway. I found one. Here.
He takes it and doesn't even bother looking at it to notice the obvious knife marks.
Yeah. The
And-
obvious knife marks and the fact that it's got writing on one side.
And he smears a bit of the substance on it and stands back, ready to blow it
Yeah.
to pieces if it dares to stand up.
Then
Yeah,
you,
canvas is like at the ready with like a little bit of ice coming off of her
you
hand.
see the
I've
little
lost that again.
patch.
I will find the solution to
damn
this.
it.
I will. And we're back.
3, 2,
Okay.
1.
All right,
okay.
so you see the little patch. It's still at first, then it begins to shake, and then you see it just kind of like hops up into the air, and because it's a little tiny scrap, it like kind of folds itself, like if you can imagine like the little piece of paper in like what was it, I think like the second Harry Potter film, that tiny little piece of paper that looks like it's got like little origami teeth.
All right. I would like.
It's kind of doing that, but it's
How
but
dare
unlike the
you
mimic where it's a
steal that
giant
car?
shrunk, it's just this. Yeah, it's this
I-
tiny little piece of leather.
I would like to suddenly grab the kind of bumpy mug from my pocket and just scoop it out of the air and hold my hand on the other side of it to try and hold it in there. We should keep this. It's proof.
It is evidence, yes. You think you can seal
Am
it in
I
there?
able to grab it? Am I able to actually grab this thing?
Let me see. Make like make that just like I guess like a general like dex save or something, like a dex roll. Just like can you?
Oh, I don't know
I
if I can
can't-
keep rolling file.
I can't believe it. Canvas has got her own pet tiny mimic.
Oh, I don't want to keep this as a pet. I just want to keep this as proof.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
God.
evidence.
That is a 13.
Okay. All right. So with that, you know, you clap on it and you're able to hold it, but it is fighting to get out. You can even hear like little like tiny tiny snarling noises.
It's like nibbling on my hand. It's not quite getting a good grip, so it can't bite me properly.
Yeah,
Something
it
grab
is,
this, please.
It is pathetically weak.
Ah, I think it's pinching
Okay,
me.
fucking-
Ow, ow.
Fucking- He pulls out a small panel of metal and puts it over the top of the mug.
All
Could
right.
Could you stick these together?
Stick them together? She like holds it there for a second. I don't have anything wait a minute. give me a moment. Let me just read something. I'm not sure if I have anything sticky on me. She's gonna look around for a moment. Does she have rope? Because she might just try and tie it up with rope. Just wrap it around it.
Okay.
There's probably, not gonna lie, there's probably like a small cage or something in the lab, because I imagine they do keep live specimens.
I mean, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, like have like some kind of a little jar or something.
Yeah, yeah, she's probably gonna try and transport it to and
Okay.
just
All right.
clamp that shut, and then likely just try and find something to seal it properly. Poke a couple holes in the top and then seal it.
Okay. All right. So, you find all those things. You kind of struggle to transfer it, but it does eventually, go in there. And even with the tightly clamped lid and such, I mean, it ain't going anywhere. But bless its heart, it's still trying to like, break out of the glass. Like, even just kind of like headbutting the freaking jar itself.
All right, so the experiment was a success, I guess, Luke. And she's like holding the jar as it like rocks back and forth.
It's an experimental success, but we haven't figured out what the fuck this stuff is yet.
Yeah.
Find me a long strip of paper. I might be able to create a sort of testing kit to see what kind of magic this is
I just
coated in.
grab one of the pieces of paper that we've got as like a testing strip anyway at the station. Just, here, I think this will be good enough. Oh, it's fighting me again. No, rocking off the table. She's just got a hand on it, holding it on the table now.
Yeah.
Luke, he pulls out a series of different pens and writes on different bits of the paper before smearing a line across the whole thing. I'm trying to find what kind of magic has caused it to take on such effects.
Likely transmutation.
Likely, but we don't know. What should
That's
I roll?
True.
Good question. Let's have this. I can leave this up to you. This can either be investigation or maybe medicine. Yeah, since
Better at investigation.
Okay.
That is a 22.
22. All right. So as you figure all this out, you do your little smear, and you see you're going through kind of like the different schools of spells. So you're looking like, divination, no. Enchantment, no. Evocation, no. So on and so forth. Going down the line, it does react to transmutation.
Alright, so it's a sort of transmutation. What kind of oil is it? And he's quickly just gone quiet and started muttering to himself, thinking of potential tests to figure out what the substance is.
Canvas is going to hold the jar and tuck it under her arm for a moment and go, I'll be right back. And and she is going to round the table and see if she can get the attention of the upperclassmen over here.
Alrighty. Okay. And then, yeah, he notices that you're there. Then he just, he goes, he's like, yes, can I help you?
Hey, do you know, what type of test would you run on something that you're trying to figure out how it works in form of transmutation? She holds up the jar as it's like bouncing around in there. This is something treated with the same oil that we found in the supply case near the...
Yeah, he's just looking at it and he's like, oh, that is fascinating. Oh, test, right, test. It's like, and he kind of like does his own little digging and such, and he's just like, admittedly, it is a little hard. It is a little hard to tell, It's like, especially when you have just this. I mean, we do need a control group, like something that'll kind of, help, to bounce something off of.
Luke, any ideas? Any progress over there?
I've got one. We know it reacts with leather and to a violent extent. We can guarantee it doesn't affect glass, cork, metal, or fucking paper. So maybe this is some sort of highly specific creation designed to set off leather products. It's clearly based on a leather oil. So if we can break it down and sort of remove the active elements from the leather oil, we might be able to figure out what it really is.
Yeah, and overhearing this, the orc is just like, that probably would be your best bet. A proper analysis to break it down, but that could take days, if not weeks.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know if we have that much time. I didn't even manage to get all of it off the floor.
I think at this point we need to contact someone about being on lookout for this. Might be able to do that over at the Star. Get them to spread word that to keep an eye out for suspicious-looking puddles of leather. Oh god, this is sounding weirder and weirder by the moment. I miss when things are as simple as when something goes wrong, it's a gremlin.
Usually when something goes wrong, it's just a broken gear. This is a whole nother level.
Yeah. Thanks for the help. It was Özmektar Grosh. He something like that, I believe.
It's like, yes, you got that correct. You'll be surprised how many people don't pronounce my name right, let alone they don't even pronounce my full name. It gets my nerves.
Well, thanks for the help. Luke, I think we don't want to miss the stalls for the clubs or anything. I think we've got as much as we can get for now.
Yes.
Until we get more samples. We'll need to keep an eye out and an ear out. All right, we'll spread it between our little group. We'll be keeping an ear out for anyone talking about more mishaps with leather. What do I do with this until then, do you think, Luke?
We should turn that over to one of the fucking faculty of Witherbloom. They might be able to take care of it and figure out exactly what it is. It is alive, so I don't think it should go to any other school.
That's fair. Esmactar Grosh, do you, would you know who to hand this off to?
It's like, you know, I would probably say maybe hand that off to Verelda. You know, I mean, she is the master of arcane and biology.
Alright. Well, I know who I'm going to try and find before I go to the Biblioplex. Her office was where?
Okay, and then, yeah, with that, Erzman will direct you to her office.
Yeah. And Canvas is going to head off and deliver the mini mimic off to them.
All right.
Luke is going to take the time to clean up and reset the potion table before stowing away what he has left of the clearly highly enchanted fluid.
Do we want to role play out the interaction with the teacher?
We can just move on, but we can just assume
that I handed over.
You successfully handed over to her, and she's gonna keep her eye on it.
I will swallow your soul.
It doesn't talk. Come on.
Yeah, swallow this.
It's one in common.
Swallow this.
All right. Alrighty. Okay. So now let's get over to the Biblioplex here.
Or as my little cousin adorably call it, the Biblioplex. Yes, he said that.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. Oh. So. All right. So, I did clear you guys out, so you'll have to put your tokens back in, and yeah, for your convenience, I decided to put some labels on this massive map to make things a little easier for you guys.
That's great.
So, if the stream is tanking,
Hi,
I'm sorry, guys. Just give it a sec.
Alrighty. So, Amy and Pacifico, when you walk in, you see stations are set up where normally the students would probably sit to study. On the west side appear to be signups for the clubs and the teams. And then on the other side is specifically for jobs that are around the campus.
All right. Before we go in the closet, let's, take a look around, Pacifico. Maybe there might be something cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you're way down there.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Come on. Okay. Let's take a look at the jobs, see what they have to offer.
Okay, where is
If
everyone?
I'm going to be able to afford to copy spells, then I'm definitely going to need a job.
Come on, let's go.
It's a little different from having, well, you know.
Yeah.
Jorbs.
Okay.
Gerbs.
So as far as jobs go, so the locations for various jobs, you can work right here in the Biblioplex. You can work at Bow's End Tavern, the campus grounds, the laboratories, the dormitories, the Fire Jolt Cafe, the intramural fields, the Strixhaven Performing Arts Society, or at the Strixhaven Stadium.
Well, we already discussed what job Amy's going for, just to keep the inside joke going. Which
Right.
one I have to talk to?
Okay, so Amy, as you're kind of like looking around, you'll find the station for the Fire Jolt Cafe, and you see this cashier cashiers and cleanup crew.
You know, Pacifico, you remember how I used to serve UT when you were still recovering?
Yeah, I do.
You think I could apply that talent here?
Probably. Granted, coffee is a very, very different art form than tea, but
True, but hey, it's still a drink. So yeah, Amy's signing up to be a server, just to keep the inside joke that not only is she a magical girl parody, but now she's working as an anime girl cafe girl.
All right, so yep. So go on ahead and I guess mark on your the little Strixhaven sheets that I gave you guys all the way back in session 0. Make a note that yep, you are going to be a server at the Fire Drill Cafe.
So we have discussed this possibility, and I kind of want to go through how we get there. So my idea is that Pacifico initially looks towards the Performing Arts Society, and he's thinking, "Oh, this could get me closer to Quintelis." It's like, no. You'd come across obsessive if you do something like that. On top of that, like you're going to be around him all the time anyway, and you really need to figure out like how all of this with Amy is going to work, right? Before you go any further with that. You don't need to work with the Performing Arts Society to do any of that. And maybe you could just join the theater club instead? No. And then he kind of looks towards Strixhaven Stadium. He's thinking, entertainment assistant. That is a little bit similar to what his diplomatic duties back home would entail.
All right.
Because it's like lots of paperwork and negotiating deals, I'd imagine. In some degree.
Yeah, kind of like, but it's more behind the scenes work rather than like action. Yeah, like.
And it's not working directly with the sports ball as much as just sort of behind. And again, entertainment assistant also makes sense because it like indirectly links him to the field of entertainment as well. So that's where he winds up going for.
Alrighty. So in that case, yes, put down. Yep. So put down that your job. You're going to the Strixhaven Stadium, and you're going to work as an entertainment assistant. And then I cannot believe I forgot to mention this to you, Amy. But so when you have jobs and clubs and stuff, especially for jobs, you have coworkers. So Amy, make a note on your relationship sheet that your coworker is Mina Lee.
Hey.
And because you're going to be a coworker, put your relationship counter at 1.
Alrighty. Zach Lee.
Yeah, Mina Lee from Silver Quill.
All right.
Okay, and then Pacifico, you actually have 2 coworkers all working in different areas at the Strixhaven Stadium. You have Aurora Luna Winterstar, and you have Greta Go Run. Yep, just like before, if you can just make a note of them, and because your coworkers, go on ahead and put your relationship to 1.
Alrighty.
Well.
Okay. And I'm going to shorten their names a little bit in the notes here, just because it makes things faster.
Yeah. Yep. Do what you gotta do.
Because we know who we're talking about.
All right, I got me a nice little job. How about you, Pacifico?
Yeah, I'm going to be an entertainment assistant.
Oh. That's really cool. I didn't expect you would take something like that.
It's not the job I was expecting either, but it's not exactly sort of in the limelight type of work.
Baby steps, baby steps. That's good. That's good.
All right.
Let's go check out the clubs.
Oh boy, here we go.
Gee, I wonder which club Amy's going to join.
All right. So, yep, you see on the other side, yep, there's a lot of clubs to choose from. Yep. So it's like, yep. What are you going to pick, Amy?
Even though it's the obvious reason, I think Amy actually enjoyed like last session sharing songs, like being a planeswalker. She's seen all kinds of different stories. I think she would also like to express those ideas through the drama clubs.
All right, so you're gonna go for the Play Actors Drama Guild?
Yes.
Alrighty. Okay, so now we're gonna go into the whole student die thing that I told you about. So when you join a club, you're gonna get a D4. So make a note that you have 1 student dice. The skills. Play Actors Drama Guild, that you can use your student die to help you out. Perception.
All right, and I am very good at Arcana.
Okay. And your club members are going to be Quintilius and Rubina.
Wow. For that, the club too is nice.
Quinn and who?
All right.
So,
Okay, so yeah, Pacifico. What you got?
so we're gonna play this a little bit narratively.
Okay.
Pacifico initially starts heading over to the Strixhaven Star because it seems like, just writing, Then he sees Grayson.
Grayson just kind of like, yeah, you can see Grayson. He's Grayson. He is signing up for the Strixhaven Star as well. He looks up and he just sees you there as well, and he just blankly stares like, what does this look like? Really?
He's kind of blankly staring too. It's like, what? Ever seen a fish out of water before? You could save that one. You can save that one. I've already heard it way too many times. It's old.
It's like, hey, you just like to boldly assume things, don't you?
You're the one giving me the look like I don't belong here.
He's like, well, if your performance has anything to measure, then, who knows? I mean, if you can't make the cut here, then yeah, maybe you don't belong here.
And he just starts to get a little bit mad, kind of balling up his fists a little bit. And then he looks in the corner of his eyes and he sees the water dancing club. It's like, you know what? You know what? You know what?
Amy hears Pacifico shine like, are you okay?
He joins the water dancing club out of spite.
What just happened?
Vengeance, that's what happened.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you see Lorene, who is next to you, is also signing up for that. Just kind of overheard what happened, and she's just like, it's like, God, he's such a jackass, isn't he?
The biggest jackass.
No, it's like seriously, just because he comes from a lot of money, he thinks he owns the place.
He comes from a lot of money.
I mean, I come from a lot of money and I don't act like that.
He just looks at him. It's like smug enough to. Of course he fucking does.
It's like, yeah, just so you know, yeah, he's from the Wildemere family, and yeah, that family, they got deals in all kinds of things, you know, mining operations, weapons development, you know, they're just everything.
Makes me think of certain people back home.
Yeah,
And he's not talking about his own family.
it's like, oh, yeah, look, just look, we're not going anywhere near him, so let's just ignore him. Let's just have some fun.
Yeah, that's all. This is supposed to be a fun time.
Yeah, sure. Sure. Fun. Yes. Fun.
And
Remembering the words of his uncle Frangelico. Remember, have fun.
Yeah, have fun, Pacifico. Have fun.
You didn't say it like that. I remember you specifically not saying it like that.
Who are you talking to?
No one.
I know, that's where it's like, don't blame me, blame your brain.
I do every single day.
Amy's just sitting there confused.
Alrighty. Okay, so do you guys want to wait for Luke and Canvas before you go check out the storage area?
Probably not, but they would probably like investigate, and the two would come in, like seeing them investigate.
Alrighty then. So in that case, just go on ahead and
Well,
yeah, if you remember.
yeah, I know where it is.
Yeah, like in the very corner.
Good God, this map is huge.
I know. I'm sorry.
You can actually downsize it, but that's a
Jordan,
topic for
how did you
another
shrink down the map for that one map in Curse of Strahd?
time. Tell you later.
Probably an image editor.
No, tell you
Probably.
later.
Alrighty. So
Alright, so
I imagine they actually.
So what is it exactly you're looking
I'm looking at the door. As weird as that sounds, I assume very few people use this door.
Alright, so yeah, if you can just go on ahead and roll me an investigation.
Pacifico, you want to provide the help action? If you want.
Yeah.
Alright, the highest number is a 15.
Alright, so taking a look at the door itself, you don't really notice anything different about it. Like no distinguishing, like, you know, marks or anything on the back door.
I'm going to try and I imagine they cleaned up the place a little today.
Yeah, the faculty has been at work, you know, trying to clean everything up for the first day of school.
I'm going to try and open the door.
Alright. Alrighty, so let me see here. I guess make another investigation check on that one.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. Alright, so you fiddle with the knob and like you do see, okay, the door opens.
Alrighty.
And so you do get a glimpse outside, and you look on the ground. You do see there's some footprints. It's just a ton of them, people constantly going in and out. So you see, big footprints, little footprints, some look like paws, some look like shoes. I mean, it can be anybody going in and out of that door.
Alrighty. I'm going to look around the grass area and see if there's any imprints in the grass. Because I imagine somebody ain't going to walk up right up the path with a bunch of...
Okay. All right, make another investigation check.
That is a 13.
A 13. Okay, Okay, oh, yeah. Once again, not, you don't really see, anything, in the grass itself. You do see it, though, on, the little dirt path. As you see footprints and stuff, it does kind of look that, a small part of that dirt patch may have been disturbed.
Sifiko, come here and look at this.
Yeah.
Dirt patch has been disturbed.
Okay, so it's like Pacifico, would you like to do an investigation?
I think I will do an investigatory check.
And alrighty, you go do that.
That's a 23.
23. Okay, so as you take a look at the disturbance in the dirt, it almost looks, it's by disturbance, it looks as if something had landed there from above, whether it's somebody jumped and landed or flew in or something, but it looks like you see kind of a dirt, I'm trying to describe it, not quite like a circle, but it looks like kind of dust settling and stuff from some kind of impacted landing. Yeah.
Entered from above. They didn't walk here from here. It's possible. There's a couple of possibilities. Flew, jumped down from the roof, or I don't think I need to explain the other one.
Yeah. What is above us? What is... I know the biblioplex is huge, but what is right above it?
Yeah, you don't really see any noticeable, there's no noticeable balconies or landings or anything above. I mean, it's just a big old building.
Somebody probably blew these things over and dropped them off. And use that mutagen to bring those creatures or something. Or we probably should regroup with Canvas and Luke. This is very bizarre. So somebody dropped off a bunch of these trunks, loaded them in through the storage, and used that weird stuff probably to camouflage them, or I don't know. You want to take one more look around the storage area, or do you want to go regroup with Luke and Canvas?
I think we should regroup. It seems likely that this is... It seems the most likely thing is some kind of aerial tactic is involved, and we don't currently have the means to investigate that ourselves.
But none of us can grow wings. I guess we're gonna go regroup with...
But Luke has a flying investigator.
Yeah, he does. Maybe...
He says as he's walking back in.
Yeah, we're gonna go meet with Luke and Canvas.
All right,
that is not her name
Canvas,
at all.
go on ahead and
Passing,
decide where.
passing
Yeah,
by.
where are you gonna run into them?
Passing by Grayson, scowls.
Passes by Quintelis. Winks.
Alrighty. Yep. So as you guys go through the study area, you actually do see Luke and Canvas coming behind the info desk and coming your way.
Hey, we did some experiments.
We did some investigating.
No, it wasn't an accident. We kind of animated a piece of leather.
And that it's laced with a potent fucking alteration magic.
So DM,
Yes.
I was saying in chat before that I think Pacifico would know I think I know a spell that might be potentially involved here,
Okay.
but I'm not 100% sure that Pacifico would know for sure that spell, considering it's a 5th level spell.
Gotcha.
Can I do an Arcana check with a DC of 15, 10 plus the spell's level, to see if Pacifico would realize what's going on?
Sure.
Would pick up on this. Well, he got a 13, so no.
Okay. Yeah, so try as you might to like rack your brain, Pacifico. It's just you really can't come up with anything.
I'm having trouble coming up with anything that it seems like it might be magic that's just above me.
We did find something outside of the storage unit. Luke, Canvas, can you come with us? Real quick?
Sure.
Sure. What you got?
Those trunks were, quote unquote, dropped off. I think it might be better if you see this.
Alright, following you guys.
Big map.
I know. Amy will show Luke the impact zone. So whoever brought these trunks over, they dropped them off from the sky.
We don't know if it was an object or a person landing, but something landed here from what looks to be directly above.
That's odd. It looks like it'd have to have fallen pretty bloody far for it to make that sort of impact.
And whatever it was, they had to be very, very strong. Because those were a lot of trunks, and I imagine carrying those kinds of trunks was not an easy task.
Physically strong and with magic that's potentially very powerful.
Yeah.
This is probably something we shouldn't be investigating.
Yeah, I think we probably should report this to the deans.
Well, we turned in the experiment, didn't we, Canvas?
Yes, we handed it over to one of the faculty who might be able to look after it a bit better, since it's now a living thing.
Oh. Well, I guess we should report this also to that to one of the deans as well.
Right.
So which dean would be appropriate to report this to?
Good question. Let me take a look here. So much freaking faculty.
At least this isn't as crazy as the Bewildered quest crazy. Oh boy.
Okay. I would say maybe as far as for trying like so this is like just notifying them of like yeah, so what is it exactly you want to notify the teacher of?
That these trunks were not carried, but I mean they were dropped off from the sky, and there's a huge impact zone where they were landed.
Alrighty. I would say maybe probably somebody from Lorehold.
Oh boy. I guess we should head over to Lorehold. Maybe somebody might help us there.
Possibly.
Before we all disappear, I do want to go put my name in at the
It's like
chess club.
yes, Canvas.
so-
Oh,
Luke.
yeah.
Canvas Luke, go on ahead and yeah, let's decide what do you want to do, club or job wise.
Well, we'll just sit and wait.
I feel like there's an interesting interaction if Pacifico stays behind for club signups.
Oh boy. Screen is ice.
You're just
There
gonna
we go.
hang around there.
Screen is ice.
All right. Canvas is going to walk over to the table where I can obviously see my room. Well,
Yes.
I'm learning names.
You know what? Just... Actually, no. Considering what Pacifico's reasoning.
All right, so you're gonna be joining Dragon Chess Club.
Yes.
Alrighty. Okay, so to make a note of this on your student sheet, so your clubmates, yep, it is Rampart and Tilana. You get one student die, and you can apply that student die to D4 to deception and investigation.
All right. Noted. And I'm not picking a second one yet because I don't know what. Well, I do know, but I don't know.
Yeah, no problem. Alrighty then, so Luke.
Wait, so you are actually serious about that?
Did I fucking stutter, mate?
Oh my god.
G'day, Grayson.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, Grayson just looks and he just sees, now he says, you're here. And he can also just kind of see in the background, like, you can just see Pacifico. He's just like, yeah, he's like, really? You need to bring your friends here?
Don't look at him, mate. Look at me. I'm the one signing up.
It's like, really? You?
Your distrust of me has been noted and subsequently ignored.
Oh my god, letters.
I'm here to sign up for the star, and I don't think you can stop me.
All right, and then,
After all, it's in my name, isn't it?
Right, so then, so next to Grayson, you actually do see Mina Lee. She's also part of the Strixhaven Star, and she's like, oh, we need all the help we can get, try not to fight. We need Need the reporters.
I was hearing a bit of muffling there. Was that everyone else?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I got that
I
too.
Same.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, yeah, Mina was just trying to say, we need more reporters.
He'd have 2 more reporters if he didn't. You know what? Just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Yes, keep your mouth shut.
Always next year, eh, Pacifico?
Okay. Alrighty. So Luke,
I need to
you're
note these
with
down.
you. Yeah. So Luke, signing up for the Strixhaven Star. Yep. Your clubmates are Mina Lee and Grayson, and the what you call it, the student die that you get, that goes towards investigation and insight. And now that I think, and now that I think about it, I think Pacifico, I don't think I mentioned, for the water dancing, you get the student die too. Your clubmate is Lorene, and that student die can be applied to acrobatics and performance.
By the way, do I have any relationship points with Quintelius with us being roommates?
I would say, what? That's actually a good point. I would say, probably everybody would probably get maybe a point just on roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
I made a joke about that a little earlier in the stream.
Yeah. So if you want to put it's not explicitly stated in the rules. So if you want to put if you want to put your roommate down as a +1, you're more than welcome to.
Alright, that's Tilana.
Yeah, so Tilana, you're already at 1, be it a roommate or dragon chest. So I mean, that's just, you're, regardless of that situation, you are at a level 1.
Alright.
Okay, and then I would say Pacifico.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, put Grayson down -1.
Yep.
Da-na-na.
It begins.
Okay. And then Luke, I will leave this up to you because I know you're also kind of getting off on a bad start with Grayson. So even though you are
Getting on a bad start, he's being deliberately deliberately making fun of him.
Yeah, so I would say you could take a point away for Grayson as well. So Mina, you're at 1. Grayson, you can just put down at 0, despite the fact that you're coworkers.
I'm putting it down at 0 purely because Luke is being deliberately antagonistic. He is going to cause problems, specifically for Grayson, because he's already proven to be a dick.
Okay.
If you can't take it, don't give it.
Now, given what happened last session, DM, could I put down Quintelius with a +1, given Amy backed him up against that mimic?
For right now, I'd say probably stick at 0 for now.
Okay.
Well, not really so much 0. I mean, you're already at since you're already joining the drama club, you've already got a point with
All
them.
right.
So. Yeah, so like I said, this is just more so just to kind of give you guys starting points and such. From here on out, I will let you know whether add 1, take away 1, at that point now it'll be depending on what's going on in the story, and it'll be at my discretion.
After officially signing into the Strixhaven Star, Luke is going to head over to the table for the Bows End Tavern.
All right.
And if I remember rightly, it is with...
Oh boy.
Yes. So
Bows End...
Yes, your coworker for Bows End Tavern will be Javanesh.
G'day.
You're looking to join.
You got any slots for some bartenders? I'm pretty good slinging grog.
It's like, yeah, Lord knows we need more of them.
Fucking ace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually we have like cooks, hosts, servers. You know, not many people know how to handle a good ale.
Were it up to me, I drink on the job, mate.
It's like, all right. All right, so yep, so you can go on ahead and put that down for your
I
job.
already have
Nice.
those and tavern. Working with Javanesh Stout.
Okay. All right, and then I think we have some time to maybe start role-playing some club and job stuffs. Let's see, we need to decide who goes first. Roll me a d20. So whoever rolls the highest, that'll be
Roll
the
for
first, that'll
job
be the first scenario
initiative.
we'll play.
You know
Job
what?
and club initiative.
I'm gonna put it down as
Roll the
job.
clock in.
Lamau.
Yeah, it's just more so just to decide, like, yeah, let's just see, like, where we're going.
You want us to put it down in
I
rolls?
assume this is a raw roll.
Yeah, this is just more so just like an RPing thing. This is just to determine, okay, which scenario we're going. Because I've written out some scenarios for all you guys, so it's like, yeah, let's just randomize this for fun. Alrighty. Okay. Whoop. Alrighty then. Okay. Oh, I saw Jordan went BRB.
Oh shit, the cameraman's going. Fuck.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Okay, well either way, so I see, so Amy, you rolled the highest, so we will go on ahead and we will do a little scenario with you first, then it'll be Luke, and then Pacifico, and then Candace.
All right, and
Okay.
I'm going. Time to do my job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then it's like also probably like for like the sake of like RPing and such, like we'll say like, okay, you had your first classes and such like on day one, so it's like, I guess in a way, like think like this is now I guess gonna kind of be like spread throughout the week, you know, just so that we're moving time forward a little bit here.
Could I roll a 20? And the higher the number is, the better the job I do.
Well, we'll get to again. This is just to determine which scenario we're gonna do first. This isn't necessarily, yeah,
Alrighty.
yeah. But I want to wait until we see Jordan is back before I move on. Okay. But in the meantime, how is everybody doing?
Everybody doing fine.
Y'all having
Pacific-
fun?
Pacifico is coping.
Luke is having a fucking grand old time. Just flagrantly ignoring Grayson. And already building a decent rapport with Javanesh so he can actually sling some grog.
Amy's just here to have fun.
As soon as Grayson is not being a dick to Pacifico, Luke will stop being a dick to Grayson.
And oh, Jordan is back. Yo.
Fuck, the cameraman's back. Let's go.
Okay. Alrighty. So, music. That. Okay, hang on, we gotta get it right. Right, music. Hang on. Let me get. Where are you? Okay, there's. Copy?
Yeah, I really like. Tell us, Pacifico sweats profusely.
Alrighty. So, Amy!
Sup?
Also, hello to Brandon in the chat.
Chocolate found.
Yes, hello.
Oh shit! What's up?
Amy!
Uh-huh.
Okay, so. Alright, Amy, you
whoa.
make your way to the Fire Jolt Cafe!
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs.
Okay.
Mr. Krabs
So,
can help you
you
now.
arrive at the Fire Jolt Cafe. It's known amongst the students and the staff as the most popular place in all of Strixhaven. The place is well lit, it's very clean, and like the cafe at the Biblioplex, on one wall is a frog wearing a wizard hat, just stirring a cauldron. Another wall has a raven perched on a branch while sipping tea from, very daintily with one wing. You look up and you can even see on the ceiling, there's 3 grinning figures made of lightning bolts, just dancing along.
Eyes wide and like, ow.
All right, make a perception check.
That is going to be a 16.
So as you're walking towards the center, with the barista stand, you're seeing all the murals and stuff, but immediately what catches your eye, the staff themselves, they're all in a peculiar uniform.
Boy!
The girls are wearing lacy dresses with frilly aprons and big bows in their hair. The boys are wearing slacks, jackets, and ties around their necks. So, as you make your way to the barista stand, you see a beautiful elven woman with long golden hair and bright green eyes. And you see she's wearing a name tag on her apron that reads Elena Tanglewood, Manager.
Hello.
Welcome to Fire Jolt. How may I
applied
help
a job
you?
here?
Oh, you're the new help that just signed on. Perfect timing. Mina, come give the newbie the tour and get her situated. And you see that Mina approaches you. However, her long silver hair is tied back in a bun, but you notice she's not wearing the frilly dresses like the other girls. She's wearing the boys'
More power
uniform.
to her.
Respect. Gaslight
Rock
gatekeep
on.
girl boss.
There we go.
It's like Amy Freya. Oh, it's like good to formally meet you. You've become quite the celebrity.
Oh, thanks. Just shy a little bit.
It's like now come. There's much to show you. But first things first, take a look up there. And you take a look at where Mina is pointing. If you notice at the front of the building, you can kind of see what looks like you see benches that are kind of like floating in the air.
That's cool.
Yeah, students are just sitting on them. They're reading quietly. They're drinking their coffee and tea. You'll see one student approaching the area, and a little seat may gently float down to them to take them up. And that's where Mina says, that is the study area. It allows students to come and study without any disturbances.
That's awesome.
right. Okay, now if you'll just follow me, and she's gonna actually lead you kind of over to the northwest corner.
Oh.
Okay. You see that there's shelves filled with magazines and papers, and there's one person at the stand that's, pretty much behind the counter. This is a newsstand. We offer a variety of magazines for customers to purchase. The most popular being our school newspaper, the Strixhaven Star.
Oh, cool! I got a friend who's also working there now.
Oh, yes, I believe, Lucky Star?
Yeah, you can call him Luke for short.
I'll be sure to remember that. We'll be clubmates there as well. And now she takes you kind of over to this back area here. Here's a more comfortable seating area. It's for those who have a lot of time to kill and want someplace more quiet. Just don't be surprised if you find some customers falling asleep back here.
No problem. I'll make sure that Pacifico finds this area too.
And then lastly in this corner.
Okay.
Okay. And behind these doors, we also offer private rooms for meetings, parties, that sort of thing.
All right.
All right, now that you got everything. So let's get you your uniform. Would you like to be the maid or the butler?
I would like to be the maid. She says that even though she looks like she's dressed like an anime girl maid.
All right, so Mina will go on ahead and she will get you your uniform. Yes, you're already dressed up as this Lolita person, but now you're even fluffier than ever.
Note to self, I need to get art of this.
And it's like, yep, so you come out with your uniform and Mina's just like, not bad. Not bad at all. You wear it well.
Thank you.
Okay. So now comes the tricky part. As a server, you'll be responsible for taking orders and serving them correctly. You will need to study the menu. And she will gesture over to the barista stand. And you can see that there is a menu etched on a massive board with over 20 different beverage offerings. Most of them are different coffees and teas with a variety of flavors to choose from. And each of them are relatively cheap, save for what is labeled as their signature drink. It's called the Fire Jolt Latte. And then, I see Pacifico and Luke at the door.
We're waiting for you to finish the beginning bit.
Okay, yep. Yep, feel free to come on in.
So this is where she's decided to come and work.
Wow, this place is popping.
This
That
place
does
is
not
bussin'.
sound right coming through your voice, mate.
Does it not?
Not really, no. You're
Stop.
a bit too posh for that.
He kind of shrugs it off. Say it all the time back home.
Imagine if Pacifico ever
Fair
said
enough,
bussin'.
fair enough. I owe you a cuppa. Let's
Wait,
go up and get him.
wasn't the other way around? Pacifico would not say
No.
bussin'.
Luke would not even entertain that. That would be a smack. Just a sec.
He would call someone his homie though. Only if he's casual with them though. Which is why it
Alrighty.
surprises any people who don't know him to hear him say that.
Sorry, to say what? I had to just talk to somebody.
Oh, to call someone his homie.
Amy's down.
All right. Let's go.
Oh no!
Wait, what? I thought it was the. Didn't you pay last time? I thought it was my turn to pay.
I'm pretty sure it's my turn to pay, mate.
Narrows eyes, doesn't question it.
Luke just has a grin on his face.
Especially since if he insists to pay after putting Grayson in his place. Yeah. Fair.
All right.
Now we're gonna wait
Alright.
because we've lost Amy.
Oh no!
Yeah, I heard a
Why did
and
our
then-
internet have to go down?
Yeah,
What
it's
was
like.
the Discord?
Oh wait, hold on. She's
The
coming
world
back.
may
She's coming
never
back.
know.
She's coming back. She's coming back.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's like I see. Yeah, Discord says she's online, so I think she just hasn't come back into the call yet.
Yeah, give her a minute. So how's everyone's night? Oh,
Oh shit, they're back.
Oh shit, Scoob!
Zoink Scoob!
Oh shit, Scoob!
Whoa, Maggie!
Jinkies.
Alright, okay. Okay. Jen, you back? Oh dear.
Jan.
Okay. All right. Anywho, so I don't know how much you missed, but yeah, Luke and Pacifico have
Oh,
entered
boy.
the cafe.
They're here for a cuppa.
Alright, give me a second. Let me see if Google's gonna want to cooperate with me.
Okay.
Google.
She sees Pacifico and look like, hey guys! Her in her frilly little maid outfit.
So you gotten settled in, eh?
Yeah.
What's with the maid outfits?
That's what they wear here.
I'll just move your token down
Yeah.
to the
Yeah.
other side of the room.
So, what are you having, Pacifico?
It's like, as tempting as the fire jolt latte would be, I wouldn't want to break the bank for you. I think I'll just take a black.
Just a black? Alright, can we get black coffee and a turmeric latte?
Okay. Black.
And I heard this place has copies of To the Atelier. Love one of them.
Yes, at the newsstand in the back.
Wonderful.
Come with me. I will show you to your seat.
All right. Okay.
Oh, do you guys have the new spell and caster?
Alright. Okay, Yep. So when you go into the to the newsstand in the corner, you do see that there's the Strixhaven Star. There is Mages Monthly, where each month highlights renowned mages and their exploits throughout the multiverse. There's a magazine called Potions, and it features various recipes for all different kinds of potions, poisons, and alchemic creations. Spell and Caster, for those who wish to stay on top of their arcane arsenal. And To the Atelier features the latest crazes and advancements in science, engineering, and crafting.
I wonder if Luke is going to insist on paying for Pacifico's copy of Spell and Caster.
He's
too.
not. He was here to pay for your cuppa, not for a 10 gold magazine.
Understandable.
He's bought. You can see him almost like giddily paying for a copy of To the Atelier. It's clearly something he's very interested in.
Alrighty.
All right, let's. Where's our seats? Where did Amy go?
She's showing you to their yours. Give me a moment. Discord is just Google's being dumb.
Yeah, for whatever reason. Yeah.
Is it-
logged into roll 20.
Round table at the top here. Yeah.
Up there.
Okay, yeah, at the lounge. Okay, here I'll put Amy up there as well.
Yeah, I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
No, by all means, you know.
This computer is
Next time,
old.
maybe for me, at least, not up here. It's a bit quiet.
I figured Pacifica would also like this area too, because it is quite, quaint and quiet.
Yeah, and that's the exact reason I'm not much of a fan. If it's all quiet, that means everything's broken, and that's not a good thing.
Understandable. I'll be sure to set you somewhere a little more active, I guess would be the right word.
I don't understand how we became friends.
It's very clear because this area back here is so quiet, he's almost fidgety.
Oh, can Pacifico do like an insight check, possibly with advantage, to understand that?
Sure,
Absolutely.
Sure, do it. Yeah, do it.
Can I do it with advantage?
Do it. Yeah, do it with advantage.
Because it's recognizing his own symptoms in someone else. That's a 22.
It
Yeah,
is
I'm
abundantly
now.
clear, and you even recognize the word for it. Luke is a sedatophobic. He has a fear of silence.
Oh, maybe we could sit more towards the front in the future. Pacifico being very sensitive to his friend's phobias. Because he doesn't have a fear of crowded places. Just of being the center of attention.
Alrighty, and now I'm back in. Yay.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright, so... Okay, so yeah, so Amy, I put your token up in the fireside lounge with Pacific.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Alrighty, so we'll have it that you've brought them their drinks. Okay, alright, so I need Pacifico and Luke. I need you to roll me a D100.
Here we go, baby!
Let's pull out the fancy ones, because this is the engineering does.
I don't necessarily think that I got it. Could have. 60.
Okay, yep, you just flip through the pages and yep, it's just a regular magazine, so yeah, sorry, nothing hidden inside. Luke, what did you get?
100.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Time to whip out this fucking mechanic.
Huh?
So, okay, Luke. Okay, Luke, as you've opened up you've opened it up, and as you're scrolling through the pages, you happen to find a recipe for spell grenades.
Ooh.
You immediately cut out, but I know what you said. Spell grenades.
Yes.
Wait,
All
the
you
sound
need
to
is
come
here.
back. And we're back.
All right. Yes. So so you managed to find a hidden recipe in there to make spell grenades.
What the fuck is... Who the fuck is storing my recipes in these books?
Nothing. And he tucks it away.
What is he doing?
Okay. Yeah. Let me also make sure that I add this to your guys'
And there's the sound.
sheets.
No scroll in this one. Man.
And we're back.
No problem. Yeah, I'm just adding to your list of recipes that you guys can craft. I've added the spell grenades.
Ooh.
Yes. So,
Alright.
Pacifico,
Yeah?
you ever wanted to throw a spell at someone?
Most
do.
of my spells don't work like that, but yeah,
Oh, I
kinda.
mean pretty much any spell. Even touch.
Could you throw a guiding bolt?
Yeah, you could.
That's interesting and would probably involve me picking up some new things that I
Oh,
wouldn't
no, they don't have to
otherwise
be
actually.
yours.
Oh,
When I was younger, I developed something I called a spell grenade. It's essentially just a glass ball around the size of well,
He holds up his hand around the size of my hand.
you can use in the aid of someone who can make it, and with another spellcaster, you can shove a spell into it and seal it inside. These remain inert until the package is broken.
so it's almost like turning any spell into ice knife.
Kind of, except the glass doesn't do anything. It's sort of dissolved when it breaks.
Well,
It is a
that's
magic glass. It just sort of disappears.
Huh. Neat.
but one of the things I did with it first,
Do you know Thunderwave?
I don't have it in my own spell book, but I'm familiar with it.
You know, cast spell, blast of noise out from you. I once, using the help of a friend, made like a dozen of those into spell grenades. I then threw them at my neighbor because he was a dick.
Man, you really do live the chaotic life, don't you?
what can I say?
Okay, Austin.
Oh boy.
I'm just amenable to other people, mate.
No, really, there should be a study on the fact that we have somehow gained common ground.
It's Grayson,
And then
mate.
there's me.
Yeah, fair.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
You knew both.
Pacifico and Canvas
Oh,
before
no.
before me at all, actually, before they knew each other.
Okay. Okay, I got scared for a sec. Oh no!
Several holes in a bunch of mimics.
Which, not gonna lie, that was really awesome.
I couldn't have done it without these two.
Practically efficient. That may be another reason why we get along.
Maybe.
I do know certain spells that you could work with, Luke. I mean, one of my main spells that I like to use is chromatic orb.
Okay. Am I back? Or are we back? Did we die?
Yeah, you're
You're
back.
back. Hello.
I don't know what happened. All I did was refresh the page and then it died.
No,
Oh.
you look
There are a
fine to me.
few
Problems
are we-
with making spell nades.
Okay. Are we getting sound? Okay, we're getting sound. Okay. Okay. I think we're good
There are
now.
a few problems with making spell grenades. They're kind of limited in various ways. You can't make them with a spell that's too inherently powerful, otherwise it will destroy its housing and then just go off.
Oh.
You
So,
can't make it with spells that are too weak, otherwise it just the housing will just absorb the spell rather than containing
so
it.
it's got to be a
And
right
if you need to
balance.
focus to keep the spell going,
Like if you really need to do something to keep it going, keep your mind split on the spell and whatever else you're doing, it won't work because you're not casting the spell, you're throwing a ball at somebody.
No, I believe I understand.
Yeah, me too.
However, they're also limited in the fact that some spells actually can go further than anyone can throw a spell grenade. In practice, you can only get them about 60 feet away.
But I suppose it's an upside for something that has a more limited range.
The fact that you can store quite a lot of them in a very small space.
Hey, Amy, do you know Cure Wounds? You're
And
that
Sam's
type
gone.
of caster, right?
Yeah.
It's back.
I mean, it's kind of weird that I know Cure Wounds, but I do know it.
You too?
Yeah.
Am I the only one here right now that doesn't know Cure Wounds?
Yeah. He puts down... he just puts down a needle. That is equivalent to Cure Wounds.
I mean, well, to be fair, I do have Healing Word.
I can't do that one.
I also strangely know Guiding Bolt. It's a very powerful spell.
I know. He puts down a silver twig that's got like a spike sticking out the end of it. That's equivalent to Guiding Bolt.
I also know Chromatic Orb,
And that's one
Right.
I can't do.
Shield. That's only like something big is coming my way.
Pacifico raises his hand on the shield.
And
Luke puts down a device, another device when shield is mentioned.
Shatter.
Now that's a good one. Please don't use that near me. These two aren't exactly the most sturdy things in existence.
Don't worry. I've been with that spell. I've been practicing how to handle it properly, so that way I don't hit any allies with it. I hit John with that once, and yeah, he went flying into a lake. It was by
That
accident.
sounds like this one. He puts down something that looks like it goes over your hand. You ever wanted to throw something at somebody without touching it?
Several times.
This is what's the spell called again? Catapult, right. Yeah, this is equivalent to that. I can put it on and then anything relatively small I can chuck at somebody.
I also, forgive me,
I
Pacifico,
threw a sword at someone once.
I threw fire at people.
Most of my actual spells aren't quite of that nature. Unseen Servant, Floating Disc, Intaglio, Identify, Comprehend Languages, things like that mostly.
Luke
Mending.
puts down a small orb and flicks it. He's casting Druidcraft to predict the weather for the next few days.
All right.
So
yeah,
what's the weather going to be like for the next few days?
For the next few days, it's the weather, given the fact that we are in the fall season, so, overcast, cloudy.
It's gonna rain.
No rain.
As he flicks the orb, it sort of dissipates into a mist that floats up. Clouds for the next few days. Perfect.
This is giving me ideas for an artificer with Druidcraft that I could make in the future.
Artificers and Druidcraft are fun to work out.
Like, have an artificer with a cell phone.
Wow.
Whose just main thing is having a cell phone.
I also know Mending, does the little mage hand thingy. firebolt, and dancing lights.
Yeah, I didn't take Firebolt. I took Ray of Frost instead for reasons.
You're pyrophobic then.
Yeah.
I mean, you are a fish. It makes sense. Anything else I should be careful of?
He pulls out the small piece of parchment. Hydrophobia, angrophobia, dementophobia, ophthalmophobia, that's the fear of being stared at, amnesiophobia, potophobia,
For some fucking reason. I will figure out what this problem is. And we're back.
He started reading off the list again. Basically.
Bloody
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah, it doesn't help that John also added a phobia to that list.
To be fair, my brother added it first.
Yeah.
You ever tried exposure therapy?
I have a feeling I'm going to get plenty of that in this school with at least one of those.
Well, considering there is an entire college based around the evocational arts. A third of which is fire.
Yeah, I'm...
Speaking of, what college are you two going to go into?
I haven't decided yet.
At the moment, I'm not 100% decided yet myself, although at the moment I'm leaning towards Silver Quill.
Luke pulls out a blue tetrahedron and taps it a couple times. It lights up and projects a Quandrix professor in the midst of a mathematics lecture. I think I'm going to go to Quandrix. It's he taps it up again.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
Listen, Quandrix has all the right things for me to be able to upgrade these two. And some other things.
I just haven't decided yet. I know I want to take a college, but I can't decide which one. Well, particularly one that's going to help me with my view.
I don't know how much any of the colleges are going to fully help with my issue, but Silver Quill overall does seem like a natural fit. I already do a lot of writing as is, and
Oh, yeah.
Prismari might be a good idea if you want to really work out that fear of fire.
Mari, I mean, maybe, I suppose it could make sense. I'll have to think about that, actually.
With me, it's... I don't know what it is, but...
You trying to find something? I'm hiding from something.
Yeah, it's weird. Bless my dad.
And we lose sound. This is genuinely annoying. And we're back.
With me, my dad told me that what I need to find is here in Strixhaven. I just need to know what it is. I've always asked him about this power I have, and he tells me that it will come and be revealed soon. Not to mention he pulled a lot of connections with the royal family about getting me to this.
Interesting. I'm only here because of connections I made a long time ago.
How many years back was it? I was 3, so 7 years ago.
Huh.
Note how he's not paying attention to the fact that Marpark age faster than other humanoids, and the fact that he's just giving you the hint that he's 10 years old.
Wait, you're 10 years old?
Yeah. Marpark age a lot faster than you do. And there goes the sound. So it's definitely Discord doing this to me, not the actual system.
Discord, you're fired.
Discord, you're fired.
I suppose that makes sense then.
If I had to convert it for human age, he just sort of gestures to Amy, I'd be about 21. We reach adulthood at 8 years old.
Oh,
Ah.
you know, your plane sounds very nice. I wouldn't mind visiting it. Don't?
Nobody there will be able to understand you.
Oh, okay.
I'm a rare breed. I can understand common. I can only understand common because I spent like 5 years studying it. You'll find most people there speak a language known as birdfolk.
Because I only know Common, Sylvan, Elvish, and this other strange language, but I'm not sure what it is. I just know I can understand it.
He just sort of whistles a few times, and if there are any birds nearby, they just look at him.
Yeah, probably like any birds that are like outside the vicinity, like outside of the cafe.
I just called someone's mother a very bad thing.
How dare you?
I'm just imagining that there's like a
Grayson.
I just like to imagine that there's a collective thud outside and you just see rows of birds.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
shit.
And
I'm late for my shift.
All right. I should get back to work too.
I've got to head off. I've got a shift at the Bow's End coming up quick.
All right. Well, talk to you later.
Forgive me if I don't come and visit you very often at that look, potophobia and all.
Oh, we got food there too, you bloody numpty.
Apparently I forgot how full.
Ah.
Anyway.
Just come on by and I will serve you a nice hot cup of coffee.
alrighty.
And
Alright.
he's like, I should probably get going too.
Alright.
I've got to get started with the stadium.
Pacifico, don't worry. Just relax. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah. Kind of slaps his cheeks. Fun. Remember the fun. All the fun. Fun.
Fun.
F is for friends for fun. To do so together.
DM. So
I just imagine like a disembodied chibi of Fran just repeatedly going fun,
Yeah.
fun.
So DM,
yes.
may I roll a d20 plus my performance to see how well I do in doing my first
Why
day of the
not?
job? Okay. What is my proficiency in performance? Okay, +5. That is a 19.
You did good.
I did good. Yay!
You did good.
Yay!
Alrighty. Okay, so
And now I'll be right back.
Nope, no problem. Okay, we're actually gonna switch over to who did I say was next?
We do have the job initiative.
Yeah, the job
In the dice
initiatives.
rolls chat.
Yeah. That's what I was looking.
Next is
Okay.
Luke.
Yeah, Luke. Okay. All right. Admittedly, I have not set up the tavern yet. So, I mean, we could still do that, or we could do Strixhaven Star.
We can move over to the star, I think.
Okay. Moving over to the star. And let me get the music for it.
Oh, hold on. I'm refreshing the page a
All
lot.
right.
This is scaring me.
Way to the Strixhaven Star with Quill territory. So as you make your way through, you can peer through the window and you can see a small group of students. You're just working the press or toiling away, writing, you know. When you enter, you immediately see Mina from when you signed up. You also, when you go in, you see Mina. If you look into the room, you will also see two other familiar faces. You will see Grayson, of course, but you'll also notice the changeling that interviewed you earlier.
Oh, they do work for the star.
Alrighty, so now...
G'day, Mina-Lee.
Oh, hello! Good to see you finally arrived. Then you hear in Luke's... Then, Luke, you also hear in your voice, it's like, I told you he'd come!
That's a bit... Man, a lot more.
I missed that one.
I was like, hi. Oh, no problem. It's like, I see you've already met Leica.
Leica.
Yes. Another reporter.
That's not the name that they gave me.
They like to have multiple names.
Alright. Do we have a desk I can work at?
Yes, right here. So she'll, yeah. So if you go in, so you can see there's all different shelves, all different desks. Do make a perception check.
Oh, it's a 7 on the dice.
Alright.
That is a 13.
All right.
No, 12.
12. Okay. All right. Well, as you're looking, you happen to see over at Leica's station. So you see he's working for something called Campus Quickies.
Campus... Does that say quickies?
It's like, yep, Campus Quickies. You know, and then you'll see what you call it, and strangely enough, you actually hear Grayson's voice coming out, and he says, you know, it's like, I do, yeah, you remember the interview that I did with you and your friends? Yeah, that's what all this is going towards.
That's fucking amazing. You don't sound as pretentious as he does.
Grayson just turns, don't.
Oh, I will.
Alrighty. Then, in that case, would you like to take a look at what it is he's writing?
Yeah, sure.
Hang on, let me find it. Yeah, if you can, alright. So you take a look at what he's writing, and it says, yesterday, on this momentous a tragedy occurred. Several mimics surged forth from the storeroom and began attacking students students leapt into action, however, doing whatever they could to defend their school. Notable among our defenders was a group of first years who, upon hearing screaming, surged out of the cafe and joined the fray. A report from the cafe's operator tells us that they had spent a substantial amount of time helping her maintain the establishment before leaping to the defense of their fellow students. The students in question were found to be Amy Freya of Eldraine, Pacifico Whitewater of East River, Canvas Zevenwatt of Kaladesh, and Lucky Luke Starr of the Great Forest. Interviews with these students are pending. Expect a smaller feature to be sent out when our reporters can get a hold of them.
Yes. As a person, yes. As a player, yes. As Luke, well, that's a pretty comprehensive article you got there.
It's like it pays to be very thorough. Grayson turns.
Sound.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, so
And we're back.
okay, so Leica responds, it's like, well, we have to be very thorough. And Grayson just hears, will you stop using my voice? And Leica just turns, just smiles.
I'm gonna have a lot of fun working here.
Right. It's like, so Luke, what exactly are you thinking that you would like to do here?
Well, by the look of it, you've got a press and you've got enough slides to fill it, but writing is taking you a while. I might be able to build us something that allows us to put out articles more quickly, allowing for longer issues. That, and I can also write articles from time to time.
It's like, how long do you think it would take to make such a machine? And what would you need?
I'd need...
He just sort of does some calculations on his hands.
I'd need to get access to a milling station first so I can cut down some metal into the right shapes. It may take me about a month to put this together, but once I've got one done, I can use it to create a blueprint and molds to create the pieces, so instead of filing down, I can just fill it with metal, cast it all. So if you give me 2 months and enough space to make it, I should be able to have it prototyped, made, working, and easily reproducible within that time.
That's all right. You've got 2 months to work on that project. Alrighty. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do here?
Can I antagonize Grace and some more?
What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna
Grayson?
hang around and start commenting on his handwriting.
Oh god.
Why are you? Oh my god!
Yeah, so it's like, what exactly are you going to say?
Bully this man.
You've misspelt like 5 words.
It's like I don't need you looming over me.
I can't loom over you. I'm shorter than you are.
Don't you? It's like, don't you have a machine to build?
Currently, I don't have any tools to build it with, so...
Well, then go find them and leave me to my work.
What's the matter? Your work's going to be proofread anyway. Why not have it done now? Unless your work isn't proofread and you've just put out articles with false facts and
those
Spelling
guys
errors.
here too. It's like if I need that help, I will go to them.
Wait. No, don't tell me. You write the gossip column, don't ya? You're the one in charge of the tabloids.
It's like, yeah, you seem to have an issue with that.
Just a bit.
It's
The
like, what?
targets I'm fine with. The fact that it exists is a problem, though.
Well, that's a bit contradictory.
No, I can tell you're in here. He just sort of points at a point in the page. It's about 3/4 of the way down. He's already almost read the entire thing.
That one's been picking on people. Huh. Maybe you're not so bad.
Yeah. So it's like, just like upon hearing that, he's just like, it's like, all right, are you done? Are we done here?
Yeah, I think we're done here.
All right, and then with that, he just goes back to writing.
And Luke is going to spend the rest of his time at the start looking over their printing press and seeing what he could do to either make it faster or automate it.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make an investigation check on that.
Yeah. Stay on the table. That is a 19 on the dice. For a total of 24.
24. All right. So, yeah. So immediately, just by looking at it, yes, with a couple of like some adjustments and maybe some like spare parts or whatever. Yes, you absolutely can find you can absolutely make.
In Discord, I swear to fuck. Stop. And
Okay.
we're back.
All right. So, yeah. So, with some proper adjustments, you do know that you can make the printing press more efficient, like making it, faster. But yeah, automating it, yeah, keep that in the back of your head, Yeah, who knows? Maybe that'll be another project in the future.
I can make this thing work better and faster, but I can't figure out what I'm doing to automate it yet. Not yet, at least.
Alrighty. Okay, anything else that you would like to check out?
There is nothing else, I think.
Alrighty. Okay, so with that, okay, hang on, let's get to the rules. I believe, Pacifico, yes. Okay, well, quickly,
Oh boy.
yeah, we will quickly do Pacifico, then we will do Canvas, and then we will do one last event, and we will wrap it up.
Alrighty.
So let's
So refreshing the page again.
we get. Okay, where did I put you? I put you here. Alrighty.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, what is? Ooh, that is fancy. Yes.
This is
Alrighty.
Yes.
Okay, so Pacifico. Okay, just so you find yourself, going and checking out the water dancing club, and when you go there, you see it's actually held in Quandrix, and when you go into the building, so you see that there is a large pool of water with some water lilies and blooms floating on the surface, but suspended in the air with magic are spheres of water, just each of them held at different heights, and you can just see club members just kind of like swimming and diving from like one to the next.
Huh. I would have thought this would be in Prismari.
It's like, yeah, and you do see Lorene there, and she's just like, oh, now that looks fun! What do you think?
You know what? It kinda does. Fun. Fun. Fun.
Here we go.
Fun. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
It's like, all right, let's go have some fun.
Fun. Fun. Fun. Fun.
And you're just gonna jump on
Slowly
in.
but surely, he's going to
Okay.
sing a cover of Friday.
Fun fact, Pacifico has a swim speed.
Oh boy.
Makes sense.
His swim speed is the same as his walking speed, so he's just super nut. So him dancing in the water is just like him dancing on land.
Okay. So with that said, okay, we're gonna do so both you and me, we're gonna do a series of rolls.
Oh boy.
All right, so we're gonna treat this as like Olympic rules on doing water routines. So first, let's do an acrobatics check.
I can do that. I'm really good at those. Oh, unless I roll low. But that's still a 10.
Alrighty, and Lorene actually rolled a dirty 20. So as you two are just kind of like, jumping around, kind of like getting used to how everything works around here, Lorene shows that she does have a sense of timing and, pristine execution of each movement. Pacifico, a little bit of work, but I think it's just more so the fact that, again, like, it's, timing with like music and such, and it's just, you're not used to it yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so next, let's roll performance.
Performance. Oh, that's slightly better. That's a 19.
That, okay, you may not
Whoa.
exactly have like timing down, but you very much show a thing or two about choreography. So maybe
it's not timed right with
the
music, but boy does it look good.
Yes,
regardless.
you have a great flow. Lorene, not so much. She rolled a 6. So it actually looks like she's trying, but she's just kind of getting distracted. And then now, last roll, let's make this athletics.
Um, 17, and only with a +1. So the natural roll was a 16, so it's a 17.
All right. So, given that you're just naturally adept in the water, you can literally just jump from one sphere to the next with ease. So you have some good swimming power behind you. Again, not so much with Lorene. She's struggling to make those jumps. Alrighty, so
What's a natural?
yep, those are. Yep, so those are our checks. So Lorene's just like, so, what do you think?
That was way different than what I'm used to. Oh boy. Still, it was great.
It's like, I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm not a great land dancer either.
Well, actually, I think it might just be me not being used to dancing to music and dancing on the battlefield. I know that probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but
It's like, no, it's okay. I mean, yeah, I saw you on the stage at orientation, but this just blows it right out of the water. I mean, it's like, yeah, you're just a natural.
thanks. I actually got my roommate wanted to give me pointers, and it turns out I was doing a lot better with him too. So.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, it's like if we want to make like great routines, we'll need all the help we can get. It's like, oh, hey, you know what would make us really stand out? What if we got some fish to dance with us?
Pacifico just looks confused and then points at himself.
No. I mean, like those. She points to the water and she sees, there's like a little school of angelfish kind of just swimming around in the water, too.
So, in the back of his mind, Pacifico is going, what? It's like, wow, that's a little racist. But in the forefront, but he doesn't say that out loud. It's like, we could. It would be a unique aesthetic, yeah.
It's like, I know. It's like, I mean, I talk to fish all the time back home. I'm sure any that are in Strixhaven will be just as friendly. Find out. And she just ducks into the water and goes to try to approach the school of angelfish. And they just swim away. They want nothing to do with her.
Oh boy.
She's like, she just comes out of water. It's like, just gotta get to know me first.
This is starting to sound like me in middle school.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's like, again, back home, and, yeah, I talk to fish all the time. I'm a bona fide druid of the Pinzari Isles. It's just, I guess maybe Strixhaven fish really are different.
I've noticed that fish can be different in a lot of different planes. Like, I talk to the fish back home, but let me tell you, you do not want to fuck with the ones on Zendikar.
It's like, really? Why? What do they like?
They are big and they're actually krakens.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll take your word. Alrighty. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, anything else you want to do while we're here?
Nah, I think that's perfect.
Alrighty. Yeah, nothing wrong with just a short little exchange. Okay.
Also, don't fuck with the fish on Theros.
Alrighty. Okay, alright, Canvas. Believe it or not, we are actually going back to the Biblioplex.
Here we go.
So, in the Biblioplex, Canvas, if you see in the corner, there's a student activities center. Yeah, so this is pretty much like an area for it's like, so some of the clubs that are that don't have like like their own areas. They'll be held here. So this is where Dragon Chess is going to be.
All right.
Alrighty. So you make your way. So you make your way to the Dragon Chess Club, and you see there's a number of students setting up tables, or some of them may already be entrenched in games. And let me find them real quick. Let me get Tilana and Rampart in here for you. Let me bring them in. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let me just put them at their own tables. Alrighty, so Canvas. So you see you have a bunch of players available. Who would you like to play against first?
Canvas is going to lock eyes with Tilana, but rather than challenge her first, she's actually going to go and go. Is this seat taken to Rampart?
Okay. That's like no,
because she'll have time to verse Tilana later.
It's like no, not at all. By all means, sit down.
All right. Well, you move first, and she just gets ready as she's like, she meticulously makes sure that all of the pieces on all 3 layers are perfectly facing procedurally going along, because Dragon Chess has 3 whole layers. I don't think it would be wise for us to play a game of Dragon Chess at all throughout this entire campaign. They take a long time.
Hell no. So what I'm doing, I actually looked online to try to find some rules, and I kind of found something kind of, based off of that. So we're going to make 3 intelligence rolls.
3 intelligence.
So the first roll, this is just going to be how are you doing early game. If you are proficient with Dragon Chess, you get to roll early game with advantage.
All right.
All right, so go on ahead and make your roll.
That's an 18 for early game.
Alrighty, and I'm trying to think. Do you have
yes
proficiency? Okay. Alrighty, and then what'd you roll?
It was an
sorry,
18.
I was just sneezing. 18.
18?
Yeah.
Huh, ironic. Okay, Rampart also rolled 18. So you guys, I'd say you're evenly matched here. Alright, so let's we'll just do another static intelligence roll here, since you both kind of tied in early game. So now this is mid game.
Yep. No advantage this time, just normal.
Yeah, no advantage, no advantage or disadvantage, just regular roll.
This dice likes its 15s. It's a 15 plus 3.
Okay, so you rolled an 18.
Yes.
Okay, Rampart rolled a 19.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Okay, so end game. Now we're on end game. So, okay, Rampart is gonna roll. Canvas, because you lost the mid game roll this one with disadvantage.
Come on.
Yep. Disadvantage. They tip scales against you slowly because that's how chess goes. Okay. The lowest of those 2 is a 13 on the dice, so that's a total of 16.
Alright, well, Rampart rolled a 10.
Whoa.
Despite kind of, fumbling a little bit in mid-play, you absolutely come in and clutch.
Yeah.
And okay, so I had this set up so best 2 out of 3 won. So it's like you both clearly like so you won end game, Rampart won mid game, and you both tied in early game. So I guess
Stalemate.
I guess it's a stalemate. Yeah.
Yeah. We end up doing the classic stalemate, which in Dragon Chess most commonly happens as a result of, I think it's the middle board being cleared out almost entirely, because it lets you move around a lot better. I can't remember the specifics of Dragon Chess. It's been a very long time since I touched it, but
I don't know. I just saw that it's chess with 3 boards, and I am shit with chess on 1. So I don't even want
it's
to attempt.
chess with 3 boards, and there are pieces that do really weird shit, like the Sylph.
What?
Okay, yeah, that's where I'm like, I don't even want to attempt it. You know?
It's a mess.
It sounds like a mess. A fun mess, but a mess.
All right.
So with that
Chalk
Rampart,
up a stalemate on that.
it's like, oh wow, it's like it's honestly been a while since I've had a stalemate. That was a great game.
My advice is let the Wookiee win.
Oh god. That's
Okay.
You'd be surprised how similar that weird holographic version of chess is to Dragon Chess. The only difference is
that's why I made the
boards
joke.
versus 8x12s.
I feel like I know what the name of the game is.
But after that, she stands up and goes, "All right, well, I've got to get one more game in at least." And I'm just gonna wait the moment until Tilana finishes the current game that she's on.
All right. Okay. Yep. And then as soon as the seat opens up,
Yeah, I make my way over and I sit down and I go, so, this I guess we'll count these ones as a bit more formal, since. Well, we're obviously going to be playing occasionally back at the dorm, aren't we?
it's like yes, we'll have this be. It's like in the dorm. Those will be practice rounds.
Real deal.
These are the real deal.
So this is the first one and the first real one.
Yeah.
Let's see how we go.
All right. So once again, we're gonna do intelligence rolls.
Yep. Advantage on the first one if you have proficiency, right?
Oh, correct.
All right. All right. So that is a total of 22, 19 on the dice. Advantage just saved me from a 2.
Yeah, Canvas. Yeah, you are coming. You are just coming out strong. Like, you are already like, you're not showing any mercy. Yeah, because Tilana. Yeah, and Tilana rolled a 5, so that's like, she's completely caught off guard. That like, right from the get go, you're coming out aggressive. All right, so roll number 2 for mid game.
All right. Ooh. That's a total of a 10 from me.
All right, and Tilana scored a 13. Yep, she was taken aback, but she's like, okay, all right, I see how this is, and yep, she's able to get her ground back.
But did not pay off, so now I gotta go into the final round.
Yep.
Is this with disadvantage now?
Yes, this is with disadvantage. So. All right. So now So now, whoever wins this wins the match, because you're both. Yeah, Tilana and Canvas are on 1.
All right.
Canvas.
That is perfectly average, as all things should be for me, which is 13.
And Tilana rolled a 19.
There is store balance.
Sure.
It's not something I can do to affect it this time, but restore balance is really is is fun because I could remove the disadvantage that I have in the final round that time. But I'm not going to.
All right. Alrighty. So yeah, with that, you know, it's like, yeah, you put up a good fight, Canvas, but ultimately in the end, the gambit just didn't pay out, and Tilana takes the win.
All right. Well, that's fair and square.
Mm-hmm.
You called my bluff in the mid game, and it paid off in the end. It's a good game.
Mm-hmm. Yes, good game. You know, wasn't expecting that kind of an opening play.
I try and catch people off guard the first time. It keeps people on their toes. It makes everyone into better players.
Yeah, it's pretty common to see everybody's just kind of like, you know, they're just trying to like, you know, read each other in the beginning before they make their move.
Yeah, the best way to fight off someone trying to read you is to scare the shit out of them. But I look forward to more games like this.
All right. Yeah, so I'll see you back for practice rounds.
All right. Did you bring your set to this?
It's like the one that you guys are playing on. Yeah, it's like she's like yes, this actually is a personal set of mine.
Yes, the one over there is obviously probably school funded. It's clear boards rather than.
It's like
Is this?
You know.
She's just kind of looking at it.
Yep. So it's like if you want to I guess make let's maybe make go on ahead and make like a perception check on that.
21.
21. Okay. So so while the other chessboards, like you can tell they're just like the plain ones, you know, these ones, you know, maybe a little bit like slightly more ornate. You do realize though that the pieces, you know, while the other students are just dealing with like, you know, regular plastic pieces, these are basically like polished rock.
Fascinating. Very pretty design. And
thank you. I got I got this. Yeah, this is from home.
My one is just in glass. Yes. Well, some extra studies to do.
All right, I'll see you later.
All right, and that's the end of the canvas bit, I guess.
Yes. Alrighty. Let me get Muzak. And then all right, where'd I put you? Okay. We are going to go visit the world map.
Oh shit.
Oh. Zoom all the way out for this one.
Let me get. All right.
Ooh.
Beyond the hustle and bustle of the school, and far south along the mountain range, which would be right around where I am pinging.
Up.
Okay. Magic swirls and blends together to take the form of a portal. As quickly as it flashes into existence, it dissipates, but not before a tiny being tumbles out of it and into the dirt. Jordan, describe your character and show him off.
Oh boy.
All right. So, coming out of the portal, stumbling out of it, is a small fairy. Dark skin underneath a helmet made of what appears to be a hollowed out head of a lightning bug with armor in blacks, orange, reddish oranges and yellows to fit the rest of it. 2 wings underneath an elytra, so a shell over the wings. He is wearing some padded armor to go with it. There's some glowing details on it. And before him is what appears to be a long wooden implement shaped to be that of a rifle. And he's just on the floor, just prone, trying to catch his breath. And as soon as he finds his rifle, he scrambles, picks it up, and so how badly wounded am I right now?
Okay, go on ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna have to fish out my dice for this, because I didn't think I was gonna need them tonight.
That's okay.
Oh, here we go. The first dice I got. Alright. So,
Alright.
con, right?
Constitution saving throw, yes.
Alright. Gonna have to get my character sheet out, too. I'm scared because I kind of don't want to open it right now. I'll open it on my phone. Okay, where are you, Thistle?
Oh.
There you go. I just need the modifier.
I could always open it too.
Alright, I got it. Okay. My con save isn't great, but let's see what we get. That's a 9.
You got a 9. Okay, so Thistle, as you're struggling to stand on your feet, you feel as if just your very strength was sapped. Not just from the battle that you were in before you were taken, but from the very magic that engulfed you just now. You are at level 3 exhaustion.
Oh, damn.
Oh, fuck.
I am not doing good. So, I get the rifle, but then I clutch my side. Breathing heavily to try and dull the pain, but obviously that isn't working. My mind right now is, okay, I need to hide somewhere, anywhere.
To the north of you, you see that it looks to be some kind of a city, just north.
Okay.
And that would be this one right here.
Grumlet. Alright. Thistle drags himself as much as he could over to that city.
Alrighty. Okay, let me pull up.
And all the while, he's wondering what went wrong.
Alright. So, when you reach the city... Okay, so just kind of like right here in this bottom corner here. You can drop your token.
Alright. Bottom corner. So, somewhere around here? Wait.
Me?
Thought I got it down. Wait.
Okay.
Wait, that's weird.
Oops.
Fuck.
My token icon
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
show up properly.
It's like, I just see like
Yeah, I see it too.
it's like random images or something. Like it's just like
Yeah.
it's not even like the character token.
Weird. Which is weird because I did put them in, but you know what? You know what? We can work with this. We can work with this actually.
Weird.
You can get rid of the other one. We'll focus on this.
I'm trying to think. I think, do I need to do something and you're on my end?
You can probably
I think I do.
make the character, and I think you do have my token on file.
Do you have it loaded as do you have it loaded as both avatar and default token for the character? Because
we have to do that now? Okay.
normally that's what I do.
All right, let me take care of it then. Sorry, Streamlabs.
Did I do that? In the player journal can be edited and controlled. So I mean, I got it set for Jordan.
Well, I mean, the the default token is the image, and the avatar is also the image that you're
yeah.
looking for.
Oh boy.
Let me let's see here.
Hang on. Things have risen on my end too. Give me a bit.
There we go. Okay. Okay, so I just updated it, so it should to include both.
All right.
All right, let me
Does that-
refresh and see what it looks like when I refresh, if it changes it.
Yeah, hang on.
Or if we just have to drag it in again to change it. Yeah, we'd probably need to drag it in again to change it.
Yeah, hang on. I'm stuck on my end.
Okay, so Jordan tried dragging it, or I tried dragging
Either
it?
one.
Yeah, guys, I'm stuck.
Let's see.
Oh, there he is.
God.
Okay, I just dragged that
There
in.
he is.
Okay. Okay, but we can.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I'm
Got
okay.
those two.
Okay. I don't know if you can hear me, guys, but I'm trying to close
Are you
the
able
window.
to control the token, Jordan?
I'm trying to close the window, and it's not letting me close the window. I'm pressing it like 100 times.
All right. Okay. So. Okay, when you reach the city, the smell of smoke and earth is overwhelming, and the sound of iron being struck rings loudly in your ears with each clang. Okay, and then you get there. You try to make your way towards what looks like it to be a forging area.
All right. I head over there.
And then you just collapse.
Alright.
You know, like all the energy from the tumble and from, you know, trying to get here, it's just completely sapped you.
All right. So, as I stumble forward, I would like to mention that I was using my rifle as a sort of crude walking stick. You know, taking the stock and then using it to
he's
hobble over.
cutting out bad.
Yeah, Discord cut. Yeah,
Okay.
Discord cut out bad.
Okay. Can you hear me now? This thing does not like being recorded. Hold on. Okay, try quitting and then jumping back in. Okay, do I sound better now?
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, well now we can hear you. It's like, yeah, it was doing that bit where it's like every other word it was cutting you out.
This thing does not like being recorded. Okay. Thistle was, hobbling his way over, and then until, yeah, like you said, he stumbles over and, just crashes.
Alrighty, and then, yeah, with you just collapsing, a little dwarven woman who's just working the forge just hears the noise, and she goes over, and she sees you. She's like, and she's just like, it's like, oh my stars, Mother Hen, come quick! And you see two other dwarven women who come out. It's like Nessie. So they come over, and they see you on the ground, and they're gonna immediately pick you up, and they're gonna bring you into their home, which is right here.
All right.
So we'll just. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Jordan, are you able to move your token, or you need me to do it?
I think you need to set it to the point where I have control over it. It should be in the edit tab.
Jordan?
What? Can you still not hear me?
Oh. There we go. Okay. That's what I was wondering. I was like, Discord, are you doing it again? Okay. Okay, well, I'm trying to think. Can I hear you now?
I don't know, can you?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay. Alright, what I was trying to say before I was so brutally interrupted, not even rudely, brutally, you may have to go back into the edit thing again and then make it so that I can control it as well as you. It should be in the drop-down menu.
Yeah, because I thought I did. It's like that's weird because I got you set up for you can
Hang on.
control it.
Yeah, maybe flip-flop? It won't let me move it.
Yeah, it's just it's not letting you. Okay, apparently not. Okay, I don't know. Try dropping in the token yourself. Because I know this is the one that I dropped in. So why don't you try dropping one in and see, did that help?
Yeah, they're moving it now.
Okay, good. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay. Alright, cool. We're good. Alrighty, so Thistle, go on ahead and move yourself into the house. Okay. Alright, so some time passes, and you find yourself waking up in a quaint little home with the older dwarven women. They're just on the move. They're looking for bandages, salves, just anything to help you. The younger woman at the forge, she's sitting by your side, just it's like you'll be fine. Don't worry. Mom and Mother Hen are gonna take good care of you.
All I could manage to...
Thistle, what are you gonna do?
I just managed to let out a groan of pain. I can't even... I imagine I can't even really muster up the strength to speak right now. I just see all these women surrounding me, and I'm just like I'm going in and out of consciousness.
Mm-hmm. All right, it's like okay, it's like you can't, Nessie. You keep working on that fever. You know, I'll keep applying some salve. Savia, dear, try and find something for him to eat. Yeah, and then just like that, they're all getting to work. Okay. Then I guess yeah, I guess like like Thistle, like you can feel that, like, yeah, one of them is like, kind of like, given your tiny little size, they're trying to like dab the sweat off of your forehead, just trying to keep you cool, You know, one is, you know, trying to apply some like healing salve, you know, just on like areas that at least they can find that you look like you were wounded. So it's like, would you say that helps you out?
I would say so, but also because given how much larger they are than me, I can just sort of feel everything that they do, even the tiniest gesture.
Alrighty, then yeah, the young dwarf is just like, you know, it's like can you hear me? You know, can you tell me your name?
Thistle.
Thistle. Okay, just hang on, Thistle. My name is Nestiel. Folks here call me Nessie. You know, just don't worry. Just stay with me.
Where am I?
You're in Grumlet.
Grumlet. And at this point, my mind starts working again as the gears in my head are turning, and slowly I realize, as I'm looking around more alertly this time, I wonder, where's where am I really?
I was like, I mean, I'm not quite sure I follow, but well, where did you come from? I mean, I've never seen a little thing like you before.
And Thistle tries to grab his head, but obviously he doesn't really manage to do it from how sore he is. And then he just says, Spice, I need to... My platoon! I need to get back to my platoon! Okay, and he tries to get up.
Okay, no, calm down, don't move. You're just gonna make yourself worse.
She could have killed me. Why didn't she?
So it's like, Ma, I'm not sure. I don't know. I think he might be going delirious. And so he's just like, no. It's like, don't. It's like, okay, look, don't worry. Just breathe. Take your time. Just don't freak out or anything. You know, just take deep breaths.
And he does start doing some box breathing, so holds it for a few seconds and gets into a rhythm until I don't think I'm in my own world. Tell me, does the name Dermot mean anything to you?
Dermot? Never heard of it.
I have.
So it's like, well, right now you're in the world of Arcavios.
Arcavios. Wait. That portal. I came in from a portal.
Then you see the third elven woman, you know, she comes in with like, you know, a little cup of broth, you know, to give you, but when she walks in, she immediately heard you mention portal. She goes, portal? Oh, shit. It's like, a little one, that's an omen path.
Doesn't sound all that nice. So, you mean to tell me I stumbled into one of those things?
It's like they show up from time to time. They connect other worlds to ours. I mean, nobody knows why they start showing up, but they do. Somehow it showed up where you are and you got caught in one. You're lucky to be alive.
Yeah. Pretty great. I was in a fight before I got here too. I was fighting enemy lines and, well, I got separated from my platoon. The shadow dancers. We were fighting the enemy, the Thornwalkers. Shortly after they started taking prisoners, along with a fellow soldier of mine, the general of the Thornwalkers, sent someone I've never fought before. It's almost like she knew exactly what my tactics were, and she, well, obviously she didn't land the blow she intended, but I think she still got me good somewhere. But more than ever, I need to find a way back to my world. So once I'm good enough to go, where should I go to learn more about these omen paths?
Okay, the young dwarven woman just goes, it's like, I know, you need to go to Strixhaven. It's the world's best university. They specialize in all kinds of magical studies, and someone there figured out how to travel those omen paths. I'm sure if you can find them, you'll be able to get back home.
A school. That's where my ticket home is. Well, to hell with it. If it's my only way back, then that's where I'm going.
Seems like he's already made up his mind. He's just like Greta.
He raises an eyebrow at the mention of Greta. And then he says, "So, why did you help me?"
It's like, yeah, the young dwarf just goes like, I couldn't just leave you there. It's like, yeah, you don't just leave somebody injured, just lying in the dirt like that. It's just improper.
No one gets left behind. I can respect that.
It's like, we're a mining town, so yeah, we have to look out for our own.
And he internalizes this, thinking about how life was back home, back with the back with the members of his platoon, especially with this woman around his age, Spice, and he just smiles at the thought of her and then immediately goes melancholic, thinking about how she was subdued and then captured. And that's where his mind settles.
All right, look, you've clearly had a long day. You've had it rough. Just please get some rest and regain your strength. It's a 7 days walk to Strixhaven alone, and it'll probably take you a little bit longer just to recover. So, by all means, stay here as long as you need.
And he just nods wordlessly, expressing his gratitude. You can tell this is very odd to him. Almost like he's not used to these sort of gestures outside of where he was from.
Alrighty then. Okay, then I guess at this point now, you can, drink the broth that was given to you, and ultimately you can start regaining your strength.
He takes a sip of it, and what does it taste like?
It's just a very simple vegetable broth.
Oh, okay. Given that it's vegetables, he can immediately recognize the notes, and a little grin crops up on his face. And he just, as the doctor ordered, he'll just stay there and recoup for a bit.
Alrighty. Yep, and thus now you begin your little road to recovery, and that is where we will end session 2.
Woohoo!
Hey guys, I think I found the problem with this session and its internet connections. Here it is, it's fucking Hoopa!
Fucking Hoopa, you ruin everything!
God damn it.
What else could I
fucking ball.
expect from Hoopa?
So this was a very interesting session.
Yeah.
Yeah, had some,
Yeah,
some lefts and some rights. Let's go.
A lot of role playing on this one.
Also, I am no longer Dave. I am now Thistle.
Yes.
You've graduated.
I have graduated.
It's
I've
time
leveled
to see
up.
you go, Dave.
And there's an interesting thing going on with Quintella, Pacifico, and Amy. That's gonna be fun.
Love triangle.
Alrighty. Alright, so lots of interesting developments going on here. But yes, hope you all enjoyed. Thanks for sticking with us. This Saturday, I believe it is Ravnica?
Yay!
It is.
Yes, so we will be doing our next session of Ravnica Trail of Dragons this coming Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
By the way, I did this, but I was muted and I didn't realize it, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it now. Fucking
Oh yeah, so good night everybody. Fuck Discord, fuck Brian's internet, fucking Hoopa.
Fuck
it's all
my
Hoopa's fault.
fuck my laptop named Regigigas, and have a good night, everyone.